Good morning and welcome. It's the Cork Derby between Cork Harlequins and Cork County. Yes, it's the MCU Premier Division 50 over match to Farmers Cross today. My name is Joseph O'Mahony. I'm sweating here. It's 23 degrees. What a beautiful day. And off we go. So yes, it's the Munster Premier Division between Cork Harlequins and Cork County. Both teams know each other quite well at this stage, having played 2 or 3 times this year in both the T20s and in round, I think, 3 of the MCU Premier Division. The toss was done earlier, and Ross Doherty of Cork County won the toss and elected to bat, which was probably the best thing that he could do today. The conditions are very favourable for batting, and to be fair, the surface will probably deteriorate as the day goes on. The guys are going out now with putting in the stumps and the bales. I don't know why they're putting out purple stumps, but looks like they are. And so the lineups for today's game are Ross Doherty, Cork County first. It is Ross Doherty, who's the captain of Cork County. Then we have Cormac Cassick, Byron McDonough, Diarmuid Carey, Abdul Ghaffar, Sunil Gautam, Francois Mozart, Divish Siddiqui, Nabil, and Benji Morris. And for Cork Harlequins, Matthew Brewster as captain. Kieran O'Reilly as captain. Matthew Brewster, Adam Hickey, Esma Talla, Brandon Kruger, Barry Vosloo, who comes in replacing Shivam Kisley, who broke his thumb or dislocated his thumb last week. Devon Joyce, Senan Jones, Ryan Joyce, Mubin Ali, and a late change as Jack Buss suffered a shoulder injury yesterday and is replaced by Umair Hassan Khan. So there are the lineups. The teams will be coming out in about 5 or 10 minutes, so we'll leave it there for a little bit. And please join us. Thank you. So a very warm welcome to everybody who has just joined us on YouTube. Hi to AJ out there. How are you doing? It's 23 degrees here in Cork. There is a bit of a breeze, which is going to be a welcome relief to the batsmen and the fielding side today. Also, I'll be delighted with that bit of breeze because it is very, very warm. And the city is sweltering at the moment, which is good to see. The players are just getting ready, and we should be ready to go in about 5 minutes. In the meantime, so this is kind of a top-of-the-table clash with both Harlequins and Cork County, just with one loss this season. Cork County lost to Cork Harlequins earlier on, and Cork Harlequins went up to Limerick, I think in the last couple of games ago, and were defeated by Limerick in a dare. So it's all to play for, and I'd say this could be an absolute cracker of a game today. It was a good toss to win for Ross Durity. The playing conditions are very favourable for batting currently, and I would assume, as I do the ground, that the deck will dry out as the day goes on. So all we're doing now is just waiting for the players to come and onto the field. So I'll just take a brief moment there. I'll also be joined by a couple of guests later on in the day. We should have the incoming president next year of the MCU, Jack Feline, and I see one or two others spotted around the ground. So we should be all right with a few stories there from Australia and Ireland to keep us company for the afternoon, and wherever you are around the world. Thank you for joining us. Enjoy your day if you're going to the sea, and drop in, drop out now and then to see how the game is going. It should be a beautiful afternoon, and enjoying the warm weather, and welcome. So the teams are just about to come onto the pitch. It looks like Ross Durity and Sunil will open the batting for Cork County. As you can see, Cork Harlequins finally got new side screens. Hopefully with that bit of wind today, they don't topple over onto the road. As a consequence of that, my camera positions had to change, and I did a bit of DIY job there. So if you see the camera moving out a little bit, that's because of the wind, and apologies for that. But look, picture looks good, the pitch looks good. Great to see red ball back again in Farmers Cross, and that the T20s are over and done with for another season, bar a semi-final for Cork Harlequins in the All-Ireland T20 that they dramatically won last week. We went down to the last ball against County Galway and secured a draw, which then, strangely enough, both Cork County and Cork Harlequins ended up with the same points, but due to Cork Harlequins beating Cork County in one of the T20s. Cork Harlequins went through. So, in both of these teams also play in Leinster. Cork County have been doing quite well recently, having secured 2 wins in their campaign so far, where Cork Harlequins have been doing well with the ball, but unfortunately they've been failing with the bat and haven't won a game yet. But I suppose it takes time to go up to Leinster, especially into the championship, and they'll be hoping for a better performance with the bat today. So it looks like Senan Jones has taken the ball from the city end. You can also notice today that unfortunately there are no official umpires due to a few bits of COVID going round, and we wish those umpires who were due to be here good luck, and hopefully you'll be all right with COVID and recovery will come soon. So Ross Doherty will be on strike for the first ball. Looks like Dermot Carey will be the standing umpire. I think that might be Abdul Ghaffar will be the square leg umpire. So we're nearly ready here now. Last to take the field was captain of Cork Harlequins, Kieran O'Reilly, and he'll jump into second slip. Looks like Matt Brewster will be in first slip. And Barry Voslow is taking the gloves today. As we said already that Shivam Kinsley is out due to an injury he suffered last week in the game against Galway, where Mobeen Ali had to take the gloves. Speaking of Mobeen Ali, he looks to be on mid-off. So I think we're all set for the first ball. And Senan Jones will get us started. And that's left by Ross Doherty. Good looking ball there by Jones. Everyone around the ground is looking for shade. There isn't much around. The place is very open. Only the clubhouse and it's where you can get some shade today. And that's cut away by Ross. That's fielded by Ryan Joyce. Tidies up. And no run. That's well shaped by Senan Jones. A bit of an edge there. And Kruger nearly got his hand to it. Good start by Jones. Lovely shape on that ball. Swinging away from the left-hander. But Doherty's off the mark with a single. Jones comes in for his fourth ball of the over. Lovely looking shape ball there by Jones. Well left by Sunil. And again, Houghton just leaves the ball. Go through to the keeper, Vosloo. No run. And again, good leave by Sunil, not tempted by that ball. And that ends the over. Good start by both teams. Just one off it. And Matthew Brewster will come on, start from the clubhouse end. So it's Matthew Brewster who's coming on from the clubhouse end now. And it'll be Ross Jurity. That goes down leg and it's deemed a wide. So as I said earlier, it's been a long time since Cork Harlequins had side screens, and it's great to see that they've invested in them. Jurity kind of half prods at that one, and well taken by Vosloo behind the stumps for a dot. The last ones that were up in Harlequins were made of wood. These ones are kind of PVC slats in them. And of course, I got a phone call one night or one morning from a farmer telling me that the side screens had gone over. And that's left by Jurity. And it's gone through the slips all the way for 4 byes. Brewster is looking at his fielders in the slips going, why didn't you stop that one? So I got a phone call early in the morning from a farmer, and the side screen that you can see there flipped onto the bank and flipped up over onto the road and blocked all the traffic. So, of course, there was nothing that I could do, and that is just blocked. And Cork County will pick up 2 runs for this, looking for the third. They won't take it. It was just a bit of a block that skirted out of the toe of the bat. Good running for Cork County there. Jurity moves to 3. A better looking ball there by Brewster. That's flicked off the hip by Jurity. Nice shot there by Jurity, just for a single. Always nice looking shots, those just played off the hip. Brings Gautam on strike. Bit of a full toss there. Beats Adam Hickey. And will go all the way for a boundary. First boundary of the afternoon off the bat. And well played. That's the end of the over. An expensive over there for Cork Harlequins. 12 off it. So elsewhere, there are a few games going on today. There's no other MCU Premier match, as there was a lot of assumptions when doing the fixtures regarding National Cup, as the Irish National and Senior Cup are taking place today. So when you're doing the fixtures, you have to sometimes assume some teams may get through to the next round and today's quarter-final day, and I kind of thought that some of our teams may get through, and in fact only Galway got through. So that's why I had the Kerrys and the Limericks not playing at all today. So Jones continues with another dot. But that's why we're in Munster, down at the Mardyke. Cork County thirds are 11 for none, off 4.1, playing County Kerry. Defended on the back foot by Jurity and tied up by Jones off his own bowling. Another good looking ball there by Jones. Again, well left by Jurity, taking his time here. Seasoned campaigner Ross. Another good ball there. And that one was a bit shorter, and Ross cuts that one for a boundary. Nice looking shot by Jurity. He will punish those shorter balls. And is very strong with the cut. That ball just hung up a bit. That one is deemed a wide by umpire Carey. So 5 off this over so far. 18 for none. And a nice looking ball there by Jones. A bit fuller that time. I think he realises that if you bowl short here, you might be taken to the cleaners. But that ends his over. 5 off it. And it's 18 for none of 3 overs. A very good start for Cork County. So I think Sunil's not happy with the... Was it the sight screen he wasn't? I don't think he's looking. Yeah, he kind of pulled out of that shot there because he was not happy with the red cap that the umpire was holding, which is fair enough. And Umair makes an unforced error, and they'll go through for a single. By Brewster. I thought for one moment the umpire was putting his finger ready, but I think he was saying it was a sliding down leg. You can't do that to me, Mr. Umpire. So that's cut away again, but well fielded there by, I think it's Devon Joyce. Is there a better start in this over for Brewster? Only one off it so far. That's well defended by Ross. Came back on the back foot there. Jurity comes across, tries to cut that, but misses it. It's cleaned up by Vaslu. So another dot. It's only one off this over so far. 19 for none. And Jurity defends again. Well defended there by Ross. And a very good over by Brewster, only one coming off it. Far better than his first over. And Cork County moves to 19 for none off 4 overs. Another dot to start. Jones is over. Only six runs off him so far, including that boundary ball by Ross in his last over. That's a little bit shorter and a bit wider, and yes, that's a wide ball. Jones comes in. That one is defended by Sunil. Well watched. In a moment I'll give you some scores from the National Cup and Irish Senior Cup. Particular attention to County Galway. Jones tried to bounce that one, and Sunil just ducked. It wasn't a large bouncer there. Barely came up to his midriff. But the umpire says that's one for the over. It didn't look it. Didn't look to get up that high at all. Nevertheless, it's a dot ball. It's well left again by Sunil. They'll go down leg, I would imagine, and they'll pick up 2 wides there. So 1 ball to come. This over, just the 3 wides off it. Jurity comes on strike. And there's an edge. Oh, and it's gone through. And Willoughby and Umar Hassan Khan prevents the boundary ball. And they'll just pick up a single. Some good fielding there by Umar. Down at third man. And that ends the over. Oh, sorry. Just the 1 to come. Apologies. There were a second wide. An exaggerated leave there by Sunil, but a very good one, and that definitely ends the over this time. 23 for none of 5 overs. So as I mentioned, there are games going on all over Ireland today. In the National Cup, Derryahy are taking on North County. Rush are taking on Cregga, and it looks like Cregga won. Cregga, obviously, who beat Limerick last time out. They won the toss and elected to bowl. Lisburn are against the Hills. So as the day, most of these matches starting at 1:30. So as the day goes on, we'll keep you in contact with those scores. And a tremendous effort in the field there by Esmatullah to save another boundary, and just the single will be taken by Jurity. Jurity moves on to 10. I think Cork County will be minded to hit about 220, 30, maybe even 50 today. The track looks to be playing well. And there's a no ball called by the umpire. I would assume that it's a front foot. It's not uncommon for Brewster to have front foot no balls. So free hit now. Gowton will be on strike. And one is Fuller, and well struck by Sunil just for a single. Straight to Mubin Ali. As you can see, it's a right-hand, left-hand combination with the Ross Jurity being the left-hand batsman. I think the only other person in the field between the both sides is Senan Jones, who will also bat left-handed. That's well bowled by Brewster and well left by Jurity. Again flicked off by Jurity. They'll look to come back for two, and they're going to come back for two. Bit of a misfield there by Cork Harlequins. So two off that ball. And Fuller by Brewster. And well played by Ross, trying to hit straight down that ground as the mid-on, mid-off are quite wide. So a few questions coming in. People are texting me asking where are the umpires. Well, there were two umpires appointed for today's game, and there's an appeal for LBW. Ross puts the bat up immediately, saying that he struck it, and the umpire agrees with him. And that ends Brewster's over. 4 coming off it. And it's 28 for 6. 28 for none of 6 overs. So, there are 2 appointed. One of the umpires came down with COVID yesterday. And I think the other umpire had COVID. So, as we said, so both teams agreed that they'd umpire the game. I'm sure it'll be umpired well. So my wishes go out to both umpires. Hope you get well soon. We desperately need umpires in the MCU leagues. So Jones comes on for his, I think, 4th over. And that's deemed a wide ball. And that one there clipped the pads. And thank you to Tala, who told me that I didn't put on the graphics, so the scoring graphics should be on there now. And that one is another wide. Jones this time round seems to be straying down leg to the right-hander. 2 wides in this over. He's straighten. He wants to be coming across Gautam to bring the slips into place. And a better ball by him. But this time it's gone the other way, so it's another wide. And Jurity calls Sunil through. 2 wides this time. Still only 1 legit ball has been bowled in this over. But Jurity being on strike now, this might help him. 2 lefties. And it does. That's well defended by Jurity. That's lofted over the slips and all the way for a boundary. Lovely shot there by Jersey. That brings Jersey to 16 off 29 balls with 2 fours. A nice looking shot there. There's no chance for the slips. I think some of the shots that we've seen over the last few months in England are rubbing off here in Cork. And there's an edge. Oh. Don't think that carried. But they go through for a single. I think that was to the left of the skipper, O'Reilly. So good over there for Cork County. Moves them to 38 for none off 7 overs. Brewster will continue from the clubhouse end. So there are 1 or 2 opportunities there for the bowlers there now. And that's, I think that could have, did that come off the bat? No, it looked like a leg bye, and that's, they scrambled through for a leg bye. Elsewhere, Cork County thirds have moved on to 28 for 1 off 9.4 overs against County Kerry. And Limerick Blasters are 12 for 1 off 4 against Nina. That's again played off the leg, and it's gone all the way for a boundary. So another 4 leg byes. This is the second time off Brewster in his spell today. And Brewster follows that up with a dot ball. Good leave by Sunnell. So Cork County settling down quite nicely now. Not taking too many risks. Saying that there, he tempted Sunnell, and I think he was trying to edge that one on purpose, just to deceive me. That flies through to the keeper. Well defended by Goughton. 5 off this over so far. Nothing off the bat. Just 5 leg byes. That's well left again. That's the end of the over. So 5 off that one. And that's actually a maiden for Brewster. No balls were paid off the bat. So it's 43 for none off 8. Cork County were delighted with this start. They haven't lost a wicket so far in the power play. One could feel that these two could bat all day. So Jones comes on to bowl his 5th over against Doherty. Doherty defends the first ball. It's a better ball and it's edged. It looked like glove. And it's well caught by Barry Voslow, the keeper. A lovely looking ball there. And unfortunately, Ross Doherty will have to go. He made 17 off 32 balls with 2 fours. But he set Cork County up nicely for the rest of the innings. So Benji Maris replaces Doherty. The extra bounce there, I think, surprised Ross. Off the glove. And a decent catch by Voslu behind the stumps. I think that would have hit pad. There was a half appeal there by Jones. And that shaped came in so close to the stumps there. Jones falls down thinking, how did that miss? But it did miss. And a good leave in the end by Maris. 43 for 1 of 8.4 overs. And that one is deemed a wide. Jones has bowled multiple wides today. Bit unusual for him. So after doing a bit of repair in the footholds. And another wide by Jones. And that's well left by Maris. One to come in this over. And that's up in the air, but no, there's no one there. I might go all the way for a boundary. And it does. Cork Harlequins had no fielder. Long on. Risk-free shot there by Maris, and he gets off the mark with a boundary. So that's 49 for 1 off 9 overs, Cork County are. Elsewhere, their thirds, Cork County threes, are 33 for 2 off 11.1 overs against County Kerry. Limerick Blasters are 17 for 1 off 6.1 against Nina CC. And it's a wide ball by Brewster. In Adair, Cork Harlequins thirds are 42 for 1 off 9 against Limerick thirds. It's well defended there by Sunnell. Sunnell's defending well. He's getting right behind the ball. Hasn't really put a foot wrong. Made one or two decisions that I think he would change while batting, but on the whole he's been fairly solid today. That's a really good ball there by Brewster. Deceived the keeper as well. Just got a hand to it. And that one is very full and punished with a boundary by Sunnell. Lovely looking shot there. A low full toss. Whipped away. Past the square leg. Umpire for a boundary. This time Brewster drags back his length a bit and is defended by Gautam. And again he bowls that fuller ball. But this time it's wide, and the batting pair scramble for an extra. So 2 wides there. Maris will come on strike. And that again goes past, flying past the square leg umpire for another boundary. A fantastic over this for Cork County. 11 so far off it. Cork Harlequins have only one fielder on the leg side. And an appeal for LBW. And it's deemed to be going down leg. Bowler looks dismayed. And that's the end of the over. So 60 for 1 off 10. That's the end of the power play. It looks like Jones will continue for his 6th over. Will Cork Harlequins persist with having 2-3 slips in place? As the bowlers aren't helping their team so far with the amount of extras and bowling down leg. Good start by Jones. Outside the off stump. Sunil wisely leaves it. They're playing a very good game today, these batsmen. Just punishing anything wide and any bad ball and defending the good ones and picking up multiple runs from the extras. So far, there are 25 extras. Cork Harlequins won't be happy with that. 25 extras, including 15 wides. Another lovely looking ball there by Jones. He's now bowling quite well. And again, no run by Sunil. And that ends the 11th. And it's a maiden for Jones. 60 for 1 off 11 overs. So we're up and running in the Irish National and Senior Cup so far. We have Rush 20 for none off 5.3. Rush against Craiga. County Galway against Terranure. County Galway won the toss and elected to bat. So that'll be starting, I assume, at 1 o'clock. Pembroke are 16 for 1 against CIYMS. That's in the Irish Senior Cup. Brewster will continue. And there was a bit of a sound, but no one appealed for anything. Well taken by Vosu behind the stumps. Lisburn are taking on the Hills, conquerors of Cork County. And Lisburn are 29 for none off 3.4. And we'll keep going during the day. So that's whipped away again. Same shot. Past the square leg for another boundary. There's no cover out there. So it's a risk-free shot again. That's 3 boundaries off Brewster's bowling. So they're going to make an adjustment in the field. Ryan Joyce is coming out of slip. And they have a square leg now. And that's edged away through the vacant gap there that Joyce was in for a boundary. Well played by Maris. .68 for 1 off 11.3. So another move again. So there's a change. Umair Hassan Khan will go to deep square. And still no mid-on. And that's driven nicely but from Maris straight down the ground. They pick up a couple. Went straight through Joyce. Nice looking shot. Nice cover drive. Partnership of 27 now. Off about 3 overs. Well defended by Maris, but his intent is there. He's looking for the 1s and 2s and picking off the bad balls. And that's again defended by Maris. That ends the over. Good over there. 10 off it. So a shout out as well to Ruben there on the chat, who's playing for Ballyspallin today. Alright, Ruben, we'll be keeping an eye on your game too. Ballyspallin, the conquerors of County Kerry in the last round. And here are the bales of hay passing by. A mobile sight screen. The John Deere tractor dragging them. What a great day to be baling hay, hey? So a change in bowling from the city end as Adam Hickey comes on. That one is a bit flighted up. Gautam comes down and blocks that one. Again, the same spot. Cork Harlequins need to find an answer to all these runs. One of them would be to stop bowling so many extras. Gautam tries to cut that down to third man, but misses that one. One to come in this over. That one's a bit more fuller and a bit more air on that one. And a very good start to Hickey's spell with a maiden. 70 for 1 off 13. Obviously today there'll be 2 drinks breaks. One at 17, I think, the other at 33 or 34. And a change from the pavilion end as Brewster comes off. 6 overs, 1 maiden, none for 35. And it's Ryan Joyce. So Cork Harlequins are persisting with 3 slips here. And a good start by Joyce, beating the bat this time. And Joyce, I think he missed his steps as he counts them out again. Only a few paces he runs off. It's that whippy hand action that he has. And there's an appeal for LBW. It looked as though he was coming down the track. But umpire Jurity says it's not out. This time round, there's an attempt for a run out there. As Matt shakes his head, he attempted the run out. Had it hit, he possibly would have been out. Risky run there by Maris. As the wind is picked up, as you can hear in the background. Again, well defended by Gautam. He's playing very, very well as an opener today. But the introduction of Joyce has woken up the Harlequins players now. Defended again by Gautam. And a very good over there by Joyce. Just one coming off it. Cork County are 71 for 1 off 14. Partnership of 28. Nice little partnership building here. They'll be looking to get to drinks without losing a wicket. Only 3 overs to come. As you can see, the wind is picking up. Hats are beginning to blow around the ground. So Hickey will continue from the city end. And that's up in the air. Is this going to be a catch? Yes, it is. And that's Brewster who takes the catch. And that ends Maris's innings. Kind of caught the edge of his bat. Went straight up in the air. Simple catch there for Matthew Brewster. And that's the breakthrough Cork Harlequins were looking for. Coming to the crease now is Cormac Hassett. Cormac is in good form of late. Has also played for the Reds, and I would assume will be going up to Pembroke for the T20 Interpro series in either next week or in a couple of weeks' time. That's left outside off by Hassett. And another one. Same line and length by Hickey. Just outside off. Just the one slip in. Will be an alleys there. Well, that's a full toss. Full toss there. Should have been a 4. They'll settle for a single. It's one that slipped out of the hand there by Hickey. The first loose one of the day from him. Brings back the length a bit and Sunnell defends. So that's the end of the over. Two overs, one maiden, 1 for 1. Hickey will be happy so far. So 2 overs left until drinks. Let's see what's happening around the grounds. Down at the Mardyke, Cork County thirds have moved on to 59 for 2 against County Kerry thirds. At Croker's Oval, Limerick Blasters seconds are 25 for 3 off 10 overs versus Nina seconds. In the Irish National Cup. Come back to that. As Joyce bowls his second over. The first ball was a good ball. Just the dot, and Hassett just leaves it. This time, Hassett crunches it through past square leg. Hassan Khan gathers it, and they come back for 2. Three slips in play here. No one defending that square leg boundary. That's where most of the boundaries have come from for Cork County, due to some inaccurate bowling by Cork Harlequins. That one beats the bat. Hassett walks around the crease. Does a bit of gardening. Think he knew that was a good ball. Joyce is bowling with a smile on his face. This time, Hassett takes a step out and drives that one. But no run. There's an appeal for LBW, but it surely was going down leg. They'll come through it for a leg by. Yeah. Deemed a leg by there by umpire Jurity. Very full, that ball, all Yorker length. But Joyce is happy with that. Another dot ball. Cork County are now 75 for 2 of 16 overs. Some good bowling here by the two Quins men. Only 4 runs off their 4 overs. He bowls a fuller ball that Hassett goes on the back foot and defends. This time he comes down the... 2 of them there, and it's caught. Hassett came down the track looking to hit Hickey over his head. Sliced off his bat. 2 fielders came together. It was the 2 brothers, Devon and Ryan. Fumbled out of Ryan's hand, straight into Devon's hand. And a crucial wicket there for Cork Harlequins. And they'll take drinks there. That was a weird wicket. It looked as though both of them were going to drop it. No calling by the brothers. But a very crucial wicket there by Cork Harlequins. So at drinks, or 16.3 overs, Cork County are 75 for 3. And I'll take a drinks break there myself, so come back in 2 or 3 minutes for an enthralling game that's going on. So while there's a drinks break, we'll just run through the scorecard. Um, and it was Jurity who was out first, caught by Vosloo, bowled by St. Joe's for 17, including 2 fours. Sunil Gautam is not out on 10, and he also has 2 fours. Benji Morris was playing quite well, sensibly, and then Hickey came on and kind of troubled him, and he was caught by Matthew Brewster off Hickey for 19, including 4 fours. Cormac Hassett, as you saw just out there, was caught by Joyce, bowled by Hickey for 3. And haven't seen who's coming in. It looks like Ishan O'Sullivan, but I might be incorrect. Anyway, the bowling figures. Senan Jones, 6 overs, 1 maiden, none for 1 for 26. Matthew Brewster, 6 overs, 1 maiden, none for 35. Hickey, 2.3 overs, 1 maiden, 2 for 1. And Ryan Joyce, 2 overs, no maidens, none for 3. With astonishing 26 extras, including 1 no ball, 15 wides, 4 byes, and 6 leg byes, which brings Cork County's total to 75. But I've been duly informed that I'm missing an extra, so I will add that to the next one. That'll bring it up to 76. And so the players are coming back on, getting ready. I'm going to add that extra now. Put on the bite. And it is, yes, indeed, Ishan O'Sullivan. Fresh from his exploits in Belfast with the under-17s. Sunil Gautam, who's facing, and a dot to get us off and running again. He drives that one. That's surely going to be caught. And that's taken. It looks like Esmat. And unfortunately, Sunil does all the hard work earlier on. He's looking at the pitch, drives that, and that's caught by Esmatala. So next in is Francois, the Cork County professional. That's the end of the over. How do you think the game has gone so far? It's kind of changed since the change of bowlers, hasn't it?
Yeah, I think it's very obvious that Quins didn't really start very well, but it has to do a lot. The fact that they have been playing two games yesterday, 50 overs, and then
There's an
50 overs,
appeal there for an LBW.
quick single there.
Well run between the wickets by these two.
Yeah.
And they'll come for a leg bite. Yeah, it's for both teams. It's noticeable that playing two games a weekend at kind of a high level takes its toll at times, doesn't it?
And the fact that Quins is bowling first, you could see right in the beginning that they looked a little tired, but then a couple of wickets, and I think the energy is back on. The Quins have really brought the game back, and I think special mention to Adam Hickey. The 50 overs hasn't been very kind to him this season, but then he's been pulling it back well. I don't want to jinx it, but
commentators curse again. So left-hander Francois faces Joyce. Joyce strays that down past the leg stump, and it'll be a wide. Yeah, it was a very good start by Cork County. Obviously aided by 27 extras.
Yeah.
Which was astonishing at this level.
Yeah, a lot of misfields right in the very beginning with.
How was your thumb progressing? Obviously, you had an injury. What did the specialist say?
I think a week more probably, but I'll try to see how it goes again in the nets on Wednesday and see if I'm getting better or not. And then based on that, we'll decide whether I need to play both the games on the weekend or just one game or not play at all. So, keeping in mind there's a big game of All Ireland coming in. So.
And you've Munster Senior semi-final next week, and that's a wide there.
Yeah.
Against County Kerry.
Yeah. So that's why trying to pick my games well. Don't want to get injured before the big games.
Yeah.
What do you think of Barry today? He's been doing decently well.
He's been doing okay at times. It's noticeable that he kind of comes up a bit quicker.
Yeah.
So some of the balls that he's taking, he's actually dropping them out of the hand.
Yeah, I was actually talking to him in the break now.
Yeah.
And he was saying that he's getting up on the bowler's action.
Right.
So what's happening, he is moving with the line instead of the swing of the ball.
Yeah, and that's well cut down.
Well done. Nicely cleaned up by Umair there. I think it's getting better for Umair as well. He didn't start the day really well on the field, but now is actually putting in the hard yards, diving in around. So good to see that from Umair.
And Francois gets his first run of the day. That ends the over. 80 for 4 off 18 overs. So elsewhere in that's live around the country. So obviously the National Cup and the Irish Senior Cup are taking place today, the quarterfinals. So Hickey continues. That's a big shot there by Francois. They'll go all the way for a boundary. Beautiful shot. Didn't have to do much there.
I think this is the point where Adam needs to keep his composure and know that he's been bowling well and not get derailed by one good shot.
He drags that back this time, but Francois has an answer for that as Kruger chases. They'll pick up 2 for that one. A nice little cut there.
From Francois.
Yeah.
Very nicely played. He waited for the ball and then played in the gap, so which is really nicely done from him. Speaking of Brandon, I think he will be eager to come in and bowl as well on this wicket. Knowing that Adam is doing well, his palms will be reaching out to hold the ball.
Send it to you.
Thank you.
That one was a bit straighter there by Hickey, and Francois defends that well. So is this the type of heat you like?
This is the type of heat I'm used to. But then, since I've moved to Ireland, I mean, I'm becoming more accustomed to the Irish weather.
Acclimatized.
Yeah. So I remember going back to India last year, and I said the first thing that came out was India is so hot, and my parents just started laughing. So nicely, good comeback
I-
from Adam there.
I think Francois was in two minds there.
Yeah, whether to go for it or not.
Yeah.
Seeing that there's a deep square leg and no deep mid wicket, he was confused whether to go for it or not.
That was a bit shorter this time. Just rolled,
That kind of missed
gone
everything.
straight. 4 extras there, 4 buys.
That ball missed everything. The batsman, the stumps,
Yeah.
the keeper.
So that brings Cork County to 90 for 4 off 19.
The last ball was the first sign of the ball keeping low, wasn't it, Joe? I think the wicket has been playing decent. I was having a chat with Cormac some time
That's
early.
it, yeah.
Yeah, and I asked him about the wicket, what does he think? And he was like, it's a tricky one. I mean, he's thinking that it's keeping a little low, not very bad, of course.
Yeah.
And it's a decent wicket, of course. You can't have a concrete wicket at this level, right? You need
Well,
a wicket.
the problem up here is the wind.
Yeah,
That
that's
dries it out
really quickly.
really, really quickly, and you can see that already with the footholds.
Yeah,
Dust rising, but the centre of the wicket should be fairly solid.
yeah.
Uh,
I think the second innings it'll get a little bit more tough to bat on.
It will,
From,
yeah.
From what
and
can
I
see.
think it was a good toss for Cork County
Yes,
to win.
absolutely. I mean, both seeing the conditions of the pitch and psychologically for Quins, it's a little tough to lose the toss here and bowl first.
Yeah.
Really well bowled from Ryan there.
These two batsmen now need to put on a good partnership here.
Absolutely. I think they should do the role that Sunil and Ross were playing.
Yeah.
Where Sunil was being very gritty, staying on the crease and making sure.
He actually played really well in
Yeah.
that opening spell.
Well bowled
That's
there
well
from Ryan.
and well played off the legs by Ishan, straight down the throat of
Umair.
and he cleans up just for a single. Brings Francois on strike.
Just wanted to ask you, what did you think of the catch that
Devon and
Devon and whose catch was it?
Twas a bit of a strange one, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think it was Devon's catch, and
Yeah.
then Ryan hijacked it.
He did. There could be a run-out chance here. Oh, and
That's
it was
nicely
very,
cleaned
very
up.
close.
Nicely cleaned up by Devon there as well. He was in
Yeah.
the right position to back that up, or else that could have been 4 extras by.
The ground is super quick today. There's been little or no rain on it over the last 2-3 weeks.
Yeah, I think Quins is known for that, for the fast outfield it produces.
That's well played. Lovely
well
shot
played.
there by Ishan O'Sullivan, and he just stroked it.
Yeah. I had a chat with Ryan as well, where I told him bowling the good length ball during the drinks. Told him bowling the good length ball is actually the way to go here.
Mm.
Bowling too full is something that you're taking the pitch out of the equation.
What do you think about Harlequins having 3 slips still? They're persisting with this 3 slips.
I think that's the right move for for Ishan.
Right.
Knowing Ryan, he has a wobbly seam kind of an action.
Yep.
So the ball kind of wobbles when it's coming near to the batsman, and slips will be coming into play because, as you notice this ball as well, Ishan reached out to the ball instead of just letting it go.
Yeah.
And it was a thick outside edge then, but so something like that can actually give you an edge. So I think it's the right call by Captain Kiran. That's well kept by Barry there.
Must say contact with a bit of pad as a wide wasn't given that time.
Yeah, I think that clipped his pads and nicely cleaned up by Barry.
So Cork County have moved to 97 for 4 off 20 overs. I think they'll be happy enough with that score.
Yes, yes,
despite losing the 4 wickets.
absolutely. I think the only concern they would have had is the dismissal of inform Cormac, who's
Yeah.
got some really good runs in the last few games.
Still, they still have a lot of depth in their batting.
Yeah, yeah, they do. Yeah, they have really good batters to come in
Yeah.
as well.
McDonough
Yeah, Byron is a decent batsman as
Yeah.
well.
and Abdul Ghaffar
Oh,
actually.
yeah,
Yeah,
Abdul has got some runs yesterday against in the Leinster
he did. Yeah,
Championship. Yeah, I got good 55.
against North County was it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was not.
Yeah, 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 yeah. So Hickey continues from the City end.
That's really well bowled.
He kind of tries to tease the batsman.
Yeah, yeah. I
It's
think he's really bowling well to the right-handers here.
Bit fuller this time.
Like I said, it's difficult to play when you're using the pitch. The pitch comes in the equation. The ball is sometimes rising up and sometimes staying. But when you bowl too full, you're taking the pitch out of the equation altogether. And it's getting easier to bat
This
on.
time round, that's a deft cut there. Oh, and
Good effort.
Joyce
good effort there.
tried to stop that boundary, but unfortunately, he looks at us. Disbelief.
Really good effort there from Ryan there.
A lovely, lovely shot there by Ishan.
Yeah, really smart of Ishan
Yeah.
to rock back and then use the cap.
There's no third man.
Yeah. Ryan is an excellent fielder.
Yeah.
He's a really quick fielder. Really. Oh,
And that beats everybody. That'll also go through.
was that an outside?
And there was an edge there.
Yeah. Definitely.
It beat both the wicketkeeper and first slip.
Definitely a missed opportunity there. Not sure if it was an easy catch because standing up to the stumps, the thick edges can be really good for the really difficult for the keeper.
And Mubin Ali, standing in first slip, moves a couple of paces to his left, and that's played off his hip. Ishan for dot ball. One to come in this over.
What do you think, Joe, the Queens should do now? What approaches should they continue in the same way? Should they be more attacking or get a bit more defensive to make sure the extras don't go off?
Well, if you look at where the boundary balls are coming, they're coming behind the batsman.
Absolutely correct, yeah.
So I think they can afford to take to actually drop someone down, say a third man, a 45 maybe.
Yeah. They already have a 45 when Umair was there.
I think he was deepish, wasn't he? That's the end of the over, 105 for 4 off 21.
Brandon Kruger gets a go now.
Brandon's been in tremendous form of late, hasn't he? Another fifer, was it yesterday?
Yeah.
Or was it Senin? Sorry, Senin was
Senin got a fifer, but Brandon has been getting 4 wickets, 3,
Yeah.
4, 5 in
Yeah.
almost every matches.
Yeah,
Which is really good to see, knowing that he's now just getting in the batting form.
yeah.
So the bowling has actually kept him motivated. Senin giving his inputs there as well on the field changes. Very experienced player and a very handy. He has very handy knowledge of cricket.
He does, yeah. The
yes.
whole family does.
Yeah,
You
actually,
know,
yes.
from Kingsley downwards.
Usually, when I go to Senin to ask for feedbacks about batting or bowling, he always comes up with really nice suggestions. So, which actually tells he has got a really good cricketing sense. Oh,
This
well
time
bowled,
round.
well bowled from Brandon there.
Very loose shot there by Francois.
It's not very easy
Trying
to
to
take.
pump that one into the car park, I
Yeah.
think.
I think there's no cow, so I think he's trying
Yeah.
to take him on there. It's not very easy to pump Brandon against the spin because he gets that natural turn.
He does, yeah.
Yeah,
That's well played.
that's better from
Francois.
Francois playing with the
Yeah.
line of the ball.
I think for Cork County, the main thing here is just to build that partnership. It's now up to 30.
I mean,
No need to take any risks,
they are in a very good position playing
Yeah.
at more than 5 runs per over at the
Yeah,
moment. So
you're looking at 240, 250, I would assume.
yeah, provided there are no more
And
extras.
knowing that Harlequins haven't batted well at all this year.
Yeah. So anything about 200 will be a challenging total.
Yeah. There's an appeal for an LBW. Umpire Georgie says it's going down leg.
There's India versus England game going on as well today.
Is there?
Yeah.
I must get that score up there for you. Oh, that's the final ODI, is it?
Yeah. So
1-1.
it's a decider.
One apiece. It's a strange old series.
Oh,
And
that's close. I think there was impact outside off.
That's the end of the over. Just the one off. And a good start by Kruger. Pretty economical. O'Reilly's going to tell Hickey to continue. Coming to his 6th over.
It's a right call. I think we have still 2 more bowlers who haven't bowled yet.
Ismat
and Kiran both. So I think it's the right move, since both the bowlers are bowling really well. So
do you think Kieran's slow pitch deliveries will
come in handy? Yes, absolutely. It will.
As the innings progresses?
Yes. Because that's the most difficult balls to play. If you're pitching on the right line with those slow action, that's when your decision making comes into play. And he might go for runs. I mean, there's no doubt in that. But then,
a reverse sweep. That's a beautiful shot there by Francois. Tremendous shot.
That was really nicely played from Francois.
Oh, beautiful.
He got in line of the ball and just made sure it's still down and played it nicely to the empty area in the fine leg.
Just shows the difference between an okay player and a good player. A good player will take you to the cleaners. And he goes big this time. It's just one bounce 4.
He's been looking in that area for some time now and wanted to go there. He tried in the last over. Adam was bowling and against Brandon as well. And he finally got that shot, so I think he'll be happy with it.
He's going to try and take on the spinners. Francois, in no time, has moved to 17 off 18 balls. Hickey with a quicker delivery. 114 for 4 off 22.4. Intriguing contest this, Shiv.
Absolutely. Quins versus Cork County is always intriguing.
The Cork derby. I think there's a ball missing there, but so that ends the over, according to the umpire. 114 for 4 off 23 overs. Elsewhere, around Irish and Senior Cup going on. Derryahy are 7 for none off 2.4 in the National Cup. Rusher 85 for 2 off 18 against Cregga. Our old friends up above in the northwest, Ballyspellin, are 3 for none off 2.1. And the Munster representative, County Galway, are 30 for 2 off 9.2. Not a bad start there. Well, actually, no. Kruger continues.
That's really nicely bowled from Kruger.
Nice lofted ball.
I think that was really well played by Ishan there.
Yeah.
When these are the kind of balls Kruger basically gets his wickets on.
That's a bit flatter bowled this time. Kruger trying to mix up his deliveries. He likes attacking the stumps, doesn't he?
Absolutely. And his basically go-to balls are the ones that he pitches on the sixth stump and then
That's
gets it back to the middle stump.
That's swept there by Ishan just for a single. Devon Joyce cleans up. Was meant to go to Vosloo, but Mubin Ali throws the ball back to Kruger.
I'm very sure Barry will be getting a lot of tips there from Mubin behind the stumps.
Oh,
yes.
a good man for giving tips to
Absolutely.
everybody.
Very experienced player.
So there was a bit of movement next to the side screen. Jack Filleen has been pointed out as the man to get away from the side screen. It's well bowled again, but
Straight to
it's just a bit of a punch shot there, straight to Devon.
Doing the right thing, they are trying to take on Francois, especially is trying to take on Adam Hickey from one end and being careful against Brandon. So I think there might be a bowling change coming in soon now.
Who would you bring on?
I would say I think give Ismat a go.
Yeah.
I think Ismat craves for conditions like this where it's hot. I remember talking to him where he was saying he needs nice and hot weather to come and steam in and bowl.
That's well defended again by Ishan.
Good cricket there, really well bowled, really well played.
Just 2 off that over. 116 for 4. Coming up into halfway stage now. 24 overs gone. Continue with a bit more scores there. We're down to Pembroke, are 58 for 2 off 18 against CIYMS. Lisburn are taking on the Hills and they're 97 for 1 off 13.6, which is actually a massive total so far. Down the Dyke then, Cork County thirds have moved on to 107 for 3 off 24.5 versus Kerry thirds. Limerick Blasters have collapsed to 63 for 6 against Nina seconds. And there's a no ball. Deemed by the umpire, looks like to be a front foot, and they'll take the
No ball from a spinner. That's a crime. I think Adam Hickey will be definitely reminded of that in the fine session after the match.
So Ishan O'Sullivan will be there for the no ball. See what Ishan can do. Obviously, they've taken the run, so the
Change of
fielding side can change their field. Mubin Ali comes out of slip. Barry Vossel must be
chirping there, doing the usual wicketkeeper.
And Ishan hits that very well, but down the throat of Esmat, who feels very well, throwing it back in. That's for a single.
Talking of Ismat, even he is a very good fielder, very quick one. It's really well bowled and really well played there by Francois. I think Adam's line has gotten a bit too fuller now. I think he needs to still go back to his old ways of bowling with the way he's bowling to Ishan.
Do you think it's because of the 2 balls that were hit for boundaries last time?
Yes, I think so. Yeah.
It's come into play into his head now.
Yeah, I think so too. But Adam Hickey is a really talented bowler. I think he knows how to come out of this situation.
Francois will just take a single down the ground. Senan Jones fields, throws it back to the bowler. Moves Cork County on to 120. It's a bit shorter this time. And the same boundary ball that he got last time.
This time Ryan manages to keep it within the ropes. So, good job there by Ryan, keeping it down to 1.
I mean, it's quite clever as well by Ishan because he's identified an area where he can capitalise on anything outside off.
He's waiting for those balls.
Yeah.
So as soon as there's something pitched on the good line outside off, he's just tapping it there.
Yeah.
It's really smart of Ishan. Good
Well
stop
fielded there by
Ryan.
Ryan Joyce. That ends the over. Should be 121 for 4 off 25 overs, so we're halfway there. What do you think Cork County will be looking at?
If they don't lose a wicket now, I think they should be looking at a good 250 to 60 score.
Yeah.
Because there's still some batting to come.
Yeah.
Abdul Ghaffar, we know he's a good hitter of the ball.
Clean hitter.
Yeah. So if he gets the right situation to bat on, I think he'll play his natural game. He's got a good 150 plus runs on this ground, I think. So I think you were there in that match. Were you here when he got a 150?
I think I was. Yeah. Oh no, I wasn't. No, that was the third match. Was
yeah, it was Umair and
Umair had scored 150 as well.
But
and it's bold.
That's the wicket I was talking about.
That came back in sharply.
That's the wicket we were just discussing. He bowls right on the 5th or 6th stump and then turns it right
Comes back
in.
right in, yeah.
That's the go-to bowl for Brandon.
That breaks the partnership. A partnership of 45. And Ishan with 17 runs off 22 balls. 3 fours, has it apart. We're speaking of Abdul.
Yeah.
In he comes.
As he makes his way inside. Abdul is coming from a really good match yesterday. So I think he'll be high in confidence. It'll be interesting to see what approach he takes today to bat. Whether he goes after the spinners because he's a natural attacker of the spin bowlers. So let's see if he really takes them on. Or
I've seen him play different characters and probably different roles. At times, a lot of times he's aggressive.
Yeah. Exactly like.
But other times then he likes to build a good score for himself and for the team and partnerships.
That's right. Yeah.
I think this is the case here now, that he needs to at least get to the next drinks at 34.
Absolutely, yeah. That's actually a quality of a good batsman, knowing the situation and then playing the role accordingly.
Yeah. So Jones is in slip now. It's the first ball. There's an appeal for LBW. and there was a
bit of a giggle on the field.
Yeah. But it looks to be going down leg.
I think Brandon will pose in some good challenge for Abdul there, spinning it square. So I think if Abdul tries to be a little bit more patient, it'll be easier for him to play Brandon later.
Bit of a dirty ball, that one. Long hop. Abdul happy just to defend that one.
What do you think of the promotion Abdul got from playing the threes team to now playing for the ones?
Well, he was always too good really for the threes.
Mm-hmm.
But it always takes a season. You look at young lad Craig Taylor.
Mm-hmm.
He's gone from fourths, thirds.
Yeah,
now did he hit a century there for the seconds as well? Or some good score. I've seen it all over. Arslan Siam for Limerick.
Yes.
Scored a ton for the thirds, ton for the seconds, and then I think he scores 90 then for the ones. But it's happening. Like there are many players coming into the country that obviously no one knows who they are, and they have to get used to the conditions as well.
Absolutely, that's right.
This is the end of the over. So a wicket maiden there for Kruger.
So Ismat comes into play now. Good bowling change. I think it's important that we give some rest to Adam Hickey. Let him analyze and come back again stronger. Adam Hickey has bowled 7 overs, 2 maidens, 28 runs, and has got 3 wickets. So if you look at the stats, really good stats from him. I think the last couple of overs, the economy has gone a bit higher, but then he's bowled really well.
Yeah.
I think he should be happy. with his figures till now, but he'll look to complete the other 3 overs and get the other two wickets to complete his 5 for.
So Esmat coming in. He didn't really bowl last weekend in the T20s. I think he bowled in 1 or 2 overs in the Limerick match, but certainly didn't bowl in the Galway match.
Yeah. Good line there from Ismath. Well respected by Francois.
It's a beautiful day to be playing cricket as Esmat comes in for his second delivery. That again, it's an unusual place where Joyce is, kind of mid-wicket area, where next to the mat.
It's usually yes.
Yeah.
But then knowing that it's a right hand, left hand. So I think when Abdul comes into bat, he'll be in his usual position next to the at mid-wicket.
And this time he penetrates the field and it'll go straight for a boundary. A lovely looking shot there by Francois.
Very nicely played there. Good looking cover drives. I'm always very fond of good cover drives. It makes you look. It actually tells you a lot about the batsman, knowing his balance. That was a really good shot from Francois there. You could see he was nice and strong in his balance as well.
Francois takes a few steps down the track and defends.
I think Francois is trying to be
with loads of bails. He's just come back.
It's actually good to see both the brothers playing in for the same team
and
have been doing well.
Yep.
Mubin being pushed back from short third man to deep third man here.
Well, as the wind picks up here in the commentary box. Esmet appeal for LBW.
Ross suggesting it's pitching down the leg or missing leg stump.
Shakes his head. Why are you appealing? I think he asked. That ends the over. 5 off it. 126 for 5 off 27 overs. You almost feel that the next 5-10 overs are very crucial for either side.
Yes. I think Quins will be looking to get a couple of more wickets. And with Siddiqui
Kruger continues. So from the clubhouse end.
Well fielded there by Matt. Francois rocked back and pulled it.
It's a bit shorter this time. But again, straight to the fielder.
Francois is comfortably picking the fielders now. I think Brandon wouldn't mind that as long as the ball is going directly to the fielders. Very nicely bowled. Slower through the air. The first 2 balls were a little quicker.
Yeah.
And then he slowed it down. So that's really good from Brandon. Good thinking. That shows that Brandon is actually has a plan and is bowling with a plan now. That's very well bowled and very well played there by Francois.
Great cricket being played here. And again, it's a good battle going on between Kruger and Francois. Two South Africans at it.
Absolutely. There are a couple of South Africans playing today.
Yeah.
It's
And defended
Brandon.
again.
Brandon, Byron, the Joyce brothers.
Benji.
Yeah, I think so. I think so too. I'm not sure. But
So Abdul just pushes that onto the leg side just for a single.
Abdul gets off the mark now after 7 bowls. Just got a message from my parents back in India that they're listening me from.
Are they really?
Oh yes.
I'm delighted.
Like to tell them hi from.
What are their names?
Shashi and Mridula.
Oh well, Shashia and
Mridula.
Murdala.
Yeah.
Hello, how are you? Glad you're enjoying it here. So single taken there by Francois.
That's nicely flicked off the legs by Abdul.
They'll look for 2-2, but there might be a chance for a run out.
Oh.
And Abdul just gets back. Some good sharp fielding there by Amer. And I believe I see a barbecue near us. Some few sausages and steaks put on the barbecue later.
Absolutely. Good day for a barbecue as well, isn't it? Jack making the most of it now.
So Cork County happy to take 1s and 2s now off Esmat. 5 off this over so far. It's defended by Francois.
That's very well played. I think Ismat is also doing the right thing. He's not deviating from his line, not trying too much, just doing the basics. And I think the more the dot balls, I think then the opportunity for a wicket will come around soon as well.
There's a bit of a full toss there as Judy dispatched, but Hickey might stops the boundary.
Adam keeps it to 2.
And ends the over, 133 for 5 off 29. And we'll go around the country. Derryahy are 26 for 3 off 7 points, 3 against North County. North County had played Cork County yesterday and defeated them down the Mardyke. Rush are 109 for 2 off 22. It's a bit slow going there.
Yeah.
Ballyspallin are 31 for none off 7.3 against Railway Union. County Galway have collapsed to 36 for 4 off 15. I believe Zubair Hassan Khan is playing in that match.
I was just talking to Umair, and I'm not sure if Zubair is playing today because Umair was saying he's injured. So
is he? Is that the reason why he's not playing here?
Yeah, I think that's the story there.
Kruger continues. And Abdul kind of half punches that one. Didn't go straight through it.
I think that was the right thing to do there. If he would have gone too hard and knowing how Brandon bowls, if he would have got stuck in the pitch, he was a goner. So I think Abdul doing the right thing, just taking his time, getting in the game, pushing it around now, and then probably once the situation suits him, he can go for his shots. It's really well bowled there from Brandon. It's really interesting to see how Brandon is varying his pace. Some bowls are really nice and loopy, and some
are a bit flatter.
yeah, that kind of kept low, but nicely played there by Francois. That's nicely swept there by Francois.
That's the second time he's kind of reverse swept. Takes 2. Brings Francois up to 30. Oh, sorry, man.
Nicely bowled. Brandon bowling with a really good economy here, with just 1.24. I think the Cork County team is understanding that Brandon can pose some threat, so they are being really watchful.
It's a bit quicker again. Matthew Brewster cleans that ball up for a dot. It's the end of the over. 136 for 5 off 30 overs. And if you've just joined us, welcome. Wherever you are around the world, I believe many are
From India.
India.
Yeah.
Here, some people in Sardinia.
Sardinia.
Oh yeah, down the Amalfi coast as well in Italy.
That's
People are tuning in all over the world. So, yeah, the reason why we have no umpires is because the umpires got COVID.
Yeah, I just heard this morning, and
So I
that's
wish them well.
unfortunate. Yeah, wish them a speedy recovery.
This
That's
variant
something we need
seems
to
to
get
be
used to living
yeah.
with COVID. Hard, but it's good that we have a full season this year. Thanks to you, Joe, for that.
Stop it. That's lofted. Oh,
And that's
that low full toss.
low full toss. Abdul tried to go above the mid-on area and didn't get it connected well. Hit the bottom of the bat and straight to Adam Hickey's throat there. Really well bowled by Ismat, and like I said, he enjoys these conditions, nice and hot. I think it's very important now that in the hurdle the guys say that the energy is dropping, and now is the time to pick up the energy and be aggressive on the field, give it all in the last 20 overs or so, because there's an experienced batsman Siddiqui coming in.
One of the players of the tournament for the T20s.
Absolutely, he got 7 wickets against UCC, got decent runs against us as well as UCC.
Yeah.
So a very experienced campaigner.
Lovely guy too.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
This is the first year I've been talking to him, because last season I was still getting used to the new teams
and the names.
Yeah.
Of different
And
people,
this year he's been really kind to me. The day I got injured, afterwards he came in the next day in the ground when I was here. He came, spoke to me.
Fair play to him.
Yeah.
Healthy, but yeah.
There's history, so there has to be some drama.
Yeah.
And I think that's.
But it's calmed down now.
Yeah, I think it's better. But then I think you will always feel a bit of tension, because I felt that. I always feel that when I'm in the ground playing against County, there's a little bit more of energy. People giving 10% or 20% more than they usually give.
But you always want to play against the best teams,
Absolutely,
and they've been the best team for certainly 10, 15, 20 years even.
Yeah. And I think kudos to Quins here as well. We are a very young team. I consider myself very young, but then as soon as I enter Quins, I'm just the 20 years.
You're the older.
I'm the oldest in the team, and Mubin already feels like a grandfather. So.
Third ball played by Esmat. Francois just happy to let it run off the bat for a single. He's playing a sensible innings, isn't he?
Yeah, I think he's trying to he's aiming to play the full 50 overs, and I think which is the right thing to do at the moment.
He's the anchor now
Yeah,
for Cork County.
it's nicely played. There's Nabil to come in as well, and Nabil has got some really good runs this season, so that's very evident that Cork County bats very deep, has got experienced players. They know what to make of this situation, and both the players at the crease now are very experienced. I think they'll have a plan in their head.
Yeah. Oh, in the air. His mat couldn't get over to it.
Siddiqui still trying to get used to the wicket now. He's adjusting, and I think that's the opportunity for Quins before Siddiqui adjusts to get his wicket, because once Siddiqui gets his flow, he's a tough campaigner.
It's hard to get him out. Bit of a slower ball this time by Esmat. It turned into a full toss. But Siddiqui couldn't capitalise.
A bit of banter going on there between the Joyce brothers. So every time the ball goes to Devon, Ryan does everything in his power to go get that ball, and we see Devon is not very happy about it. So.
Can you imagine their household growing up?
Oh. I've actually heard
the poor parents.
I've actually heard some of their conversations, and they fight so much. But then I remember the time when Devon got injured, and Ryan was in South Africa.
Yeah.
And I could see how worried Ryan was.
Yeah.
So it actually sees how much he cares for his little brother as well. So a little banter is always.
It always helps, yeah. But sure, look, sibling rivalry.
Yeah.
I had it too in my household as well.
That's well bowled, Brandon. Brandon actually keeping it very tight here. He got a 5 for.
Who was that against?
Northwest.
That was straight down towards us. Mubin Adib.
Well done there by Mubin, keeping it down just to 1.
That brings Siddiqui on strike. Spinner against spinner.
Quins will be looking to finish the left-hand, right-hand soon, because it gets a little tiring for the fielders running around. And Cork County has a decent amount of left-handers in them. And I don't no, there are no left-handers today for Quins.
Senan?
Senan is a right-hand batter, so.
Ted would have been the only other one.
Yeah. And speaking of Ted, big congratulations to him.
Not yet.
I mean, he's going to be a grandfather, so.
He is.
Ted is going to be a grandfather.
I don't think he ever thought it would be
so soon, or
no, though that
he's just 50 and young.
Yeah.
I mean, when you talk to him, he's always,
So we wish
very
him
nice and fresh.
wish him well.
Absolutely.
Wherever he is. And also a shout out to the Gashes down in Waterford. All took off on holidays. I take all.
Sometime, yeah.
Yeah.
I think because he's a natural, again, T20 player.
The live stream, so apologies for that. And what you've missed after drinks was a wicket. LBW, Francois LBW by returning Senan Jones. So there was a change. Esmat for Senan Jones came on from the City end. And the first ball was a dot to Siddiqui. Then a single. Then a dot to Francois. And a wicket then. LBW, umpire. Ross had no choice but to give it this time. An important wicket there for Cork Harlequins. And
Great.
this time I think it's Nabil.
Yeah.
Nabil.
Excellent bowling change there by Kieran, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Sennan.
Bring back the seamers. I did say to kind of make it, you had to make a change. So first ball off Sennon's over.
Nicely collected there by Barry.
The slower one there. So that's the end of the over for Sennon. A very good over. Cork County 145 for 7. I think we had... So apologies for the live stream issue. I was getting HTTP error.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know what that was.
That's a certificate error.
So what I did was I restarted the laptop and it kind of seems to have sorted it out.
That is basically a HTTP and HTTPS. That's basically a certificate error that may be causing it. And
certificate error.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the server that is actually streaming it, there might be something with that. Brandon continuing his 8th over now. Really well bowled there.
Nabil or Siddiqui tried to cut that one.
I think there must have been a glow in Siddiqui's eyes seeing some width and short pitch.
Yeah.
Then couldn't make the most of it.
From here now, where do you think Cork County lie with a revised total? I don't think that they're going to get 260 from here.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think 170, 80.
Do you reckon?
Yeah.
I'd go 200 plus, alright, but I don't think
I would say 170, 180 is something.
Okay.
Quins will fancy.
Yeah, that's swept away.
That's what.
And that's well fielded there by Umer Hassan Khan.
Amazing stuff. Umer has really notched up his fielding effort now after the first couple of overs. I think he's doing well.
I hope everybody has joined us again. And it looks like, yes, we're back on. So not the dot there for Brandon.
Oh.
Well defended again.
You could see how much he's
such a large step down the track.
Yeah. I think that's the right way to go. He's going right to the pitch of the ball, nullifying the spin that Brandon is getting off the wicket.
I think Siddiqui's role now is
I
just
think
to stay there.
Yeah, I think it should be Siddiqui who needs to hold the wicket, and Nabil. Nabil is going to play his shots no matter what the situation is.
Yeah, he is who he is. Yeah.
Mubin giving us a smile from there. The 38-year young man. He's been struggling with his shoes for some time. Mubin, so did the horse step on your shoes as well?
A wide smile there by Mubin.
He's suggesting he's sleepy. Sennan coming back in the attack.
That's a lovely drive there by...
Nicely played.
I think he was well in.
Could have been a close call, but the calling was spot on.
Well run between the two Cork County players. Bit of a slower ball there by Jones. That's well picked up by Joyce. There's a bit of urgency in the Cork County players now to get on with it, and
I think
not to play safe, but
I think they are focusing more on the singles, and I think that's the right thing to do at the moment. Not go for boundaries, but get those shaky singles as much as possible.
There are plenty of gaps around
That's where
the ground.
experience comes into play, I think. Both are really experienced lads.
That's well hit. Bit of a misfield there by, I think that was the captain, by Kieran, to come back for a single. And we have a bit of a treat coming into the commentary box. We don't get cakes, but we get hot dogs.
Thank you so much, Jack.
Do you want tomato sauce or you're okay?
I am okay.
As you can. So thank you for the little barbecue here that we're having, Jack Feline. Much appreciated. They're very hot, aren't they? That's pulled away nicely by Siddiqui for single. And fielded there by Matthew Brewster.
Senan nicely mixing up his line and length, going for a short ball and then fuller ones, good lengths. I think Senan using all his experience here to get another.
So 149 for 7 off 37 overs. Nice to be in the shade here.
I would rather be outside.
So Kruger will continue. It's only 2 overs to go. 8 overs, 3 maidens, 1 for 9. An economy of 1.13. So it shows how well he's bowled today.
It's nicely played there. Played it really late. Nicely cleaned up by Adam.
That's fired in. Oh, a delicate touch there by Nabil, and he'll go for a boundary. Beautiful little shot there. Just waited.
Nice chop there from Nabil, I think. Playing it really late. Making sure that it didn't go to the slips as well. So
Welcome boundary there for Cork County.
you could see how suddenly the running between has become so well. That actually says a lot about the experience. They're just dropping and running, not taking any risk, and getting those odd boundaries in middle. Really good thinking by the two experienced lads. Yeah.
Just 10 off the partnership now, off about 2 overs. Field change there. As Matthew Brewster comes across. Creating a ring around the players now. Stop these singles.
I think that's a good change in field there by Kiran, taking off their covers and putting him in mid wicket because Brandon's actually turning a lot, and it'll be a difficult shot. And they're inviting the batsman to play some cover drives because that'll open the bat and pad gap then.
Nally drops back out into the boundary. Very well watched by Siddiqui. It's the end of the over. $155 for 7 now, off 38 overs.
Good to see Adam back on his mark now. So
Still, these singles are coming frequently. Running well between the wickets, these two. Oh, a bit more flighted off the edge of the bat. They'd still pick up the single. Oh, and a swing and a miss, well taken by Barry Voslo.
quick work there by Barry. Really well bowled by Adam there. Good lines. Tempting the batsman to play that drive there.
I always find it hard being a keeper trying to do the stumps with the gloves.
Yeah.
And
I find it very hard as well.
again, he beats the bat. Another dot. Hickey bowling well now in the second spell. It's floated away. Beats the keeper. Will they pick up two? They decide not to.
Those are actually a tough takes, when the bowler is bowling too full. Then I think the thing Barry needs to do is stay a little really low.
And a dot to finish it off. At the end of the over, 158 for 7 off 39. I think over 200 they'll get at this stage the way these two guys are playing.
It really depends on how Siddiqui and Nabil take it from here.
Yeah.
Because it's just 10 overs to go, and if they are looking to get some 3 or 4 runs per over, then 200, just about 200 should be the...
So Kruger comes on to bowl his last over. And starts with a dot. I think these two batsmen will be delighted to see the end of Kruger now at this stage.
Yeah, I think that's the plan.
Because they can at least milk the seamers. Looking for a single and they get it. Good running here. Well played by Nabil.
Matty has a couple of overs left, so I think once Brandon finishes his spell, Matty might come in. But I personally would have liked Ryan to come in at this stage.
And why is that?
Because, if you see, Ryan attacks the pads a lot. And both of these batsmen are new. And Siddiqui still doesn't look very comfortable with the wicket. And if...
It's just dragged down there and well, chance of a run out. Bit of a misfield.
That was really good effort.
Well stopped by
Ismat.
They pick up a single, 160 for 7. There's one to come in this over. And well defended there by Nabil. That ends a Brandon Kruger's spell, 10 overs, 3 maidens, 1 for 17.
Amazing.
Fantastic
Stuff,
performance.
Amazing stuff. They should be really proud of the performances put in today.
So last 10 coming up. So Hickey will continue. I think he's got about 2 overs left, despite the.
I think it's his
this,
last over, yeah.
No. I remember.
Oh, yeah.
There's an
It's well
appeal.
bowled.
Looks saying a bit high.
You could see, Adam has been bowling well to the right-handers. It's just when the left-hander came in, he was struggling a bit.
But I think Francois took a fancy to him and decided, I'm going to take you on here now.
Yeah. And I think that played on his head a little.
Yeah, it did, yeah. A better looking ball there. Nice bit of flight. Do you think the wind is doing much to help the bowlers today? The spinners?
I think it is with the new ball. But then afterwards, I don't think it's not very strong, the wind. When you go in middle, I don't think it'll be affecting that
That's
much.
well weighted by Siddiqui.
Well fielded there by Devon.
Cuts it to Devon for a single. Partnership of 16 here now. At a run rate of 3.98. That's a bit of a dirty long hop, and that's the way you treat long hops. Pull it away for a boundary. Nice shot there by Nabil.
We can see Ryan warming up now, so probably will be coming in from the other end. I think should be the right move from Kieran.
2 balls remaining in for Hickey. Bit of a shorter one again, and they look for the single, and they'll get the single. That's well played. Energy levels are dropping a little bit out in the field for Harlequins. They wouldn't be used to this heat.
Yeah, some of them there would be.
That's lovely flighted by...
I know one person
Hickey.
there will be enjoying the heat, absolutely enjoying the heat there. Any guesses?
Esmat.
Absolutely right.
You told me about 3 times already, so I couldn't get that one wrong. So that's the end of the over. 9 to go, 166 for 7.
Shout out to everyone abroad watching our game today.
Wherever you are
Hello
in
to
Ireland.
Max. I hope you're enjoying Italy.
So Joyce comes back on,
I think what Joyce needs to do.
and they'll pick up 2 here.
That's
There's a
not
missed
good.
field.
That's not good from Umair there. He's been showing good signs on the field, and then this will definitely put a black mark.
As you say, fines maybe.
Absolutely. The black marks are always the fines. And me being the fine master this season. I think that's the line he should be bowling, attacking the pads. It's difficult when you're attacking the stumps at this stage because batsmen naturally at the number 7, 8, 9 batsmen like width. And if you don't give them width, it will force them to do something different, and that's where you get the opportunities.
And that's it, high in the air. That surely should be caught by Esmat. And it is caught.
Like
A
I
very
said,
good bowling change there by Captain O'Reilly. And a very good, it was just hitting a little bit short, bowling
Yeah.
a little bit shorter.
I think it was not the line was short, but then it was still on the stumps height, and it was still bowling to the stumps. And Nabil finding that he's been bowled, he knew that Ryan is going to bowl just to the stumps, and he had to take the opportunity. He felt that is a ball he could score, and that's when he got his wicket. So
And that breaks the partnership of 23. That pair were looking good at the time. So he goes for 16 off 21 with 2 fours. So coming in to bat next is Byron McDonough. And then Dermot Carey. So 168 for 8. Potentially a good score on the deck.
yes, I think batting second will be challenging because
Yeah.
the wicket has dried up a lot.
Yeah.
It'll depend how the ruling is done now, and then they have really good spinners there with Nabil, who just got out. Very handy player, very handy with the spin. Ishan has been in the good form with the ball in the last couple. I played with him for the first time when I did my debut for Heats. Bowled exceptionally well. Really good talent, young lad. I think he has got a bright future ahead of him.
Oh, he does.
And Siddiqui, of course.
It's played off the pad.
Ryan really doing the right thing, attacking the pads. I think we could see his thinking.
Yeah.
Anything is all around the pads. So I think the right way to go. Byron again a decent batsman. He's got some runs.
He can hit it, can't he?
Absolutely. I see that in some of the games he's been promoted to bat up the order. He's
Right.
opened some games.
Yeah.
So your man can actually bat. And evidence of that right in the first ball, coming right
Beautiful front
nicely
foot
in
shot,
front.
yeah. Drive that.
Good balance there, playing right in the front foot, right under his eyes. Good shot from Bar. And the height is of course going to give him some advantage. The
Absolutely,
reach.
yeah. Siddiqui calls for a single, but
Those are the runs that Siddiqui.
Byron says no to him.
Those are the runs which Siddiqui and Nabil were taking very
Yeah.
comfortably. So
Yeah.
I think Siddiqui will be missing Nabil now. But I think that should have been a run. I mean, no offense to Mubin, he's a little slow on the field. So I think.
Because he's tired,
Yeah,
as he said.
absolutely, yeah. And Siddiqui has already marked his fielder, so he's just hitting to them and running this right. It's going straight to the hands. Adam Hickey bowling is last.
Yeah.
Adam will love to get his other 2 wickets in this over and get his 5-4.
Playing with kind of a Blues Brothers glasses on him. That's flighted there. Good start to his last
As
over.
a matter of fact, those are Ryan's glasses.
Are they Ryan's glasses,
Yeah.
are they? Yeah, they're such the... Have you ever seen the Blues Brothers, the film?
No.
Dan Aykroyd, I think, was in it. And James Belushi. So, that's well fielded there by Ryan.
Again,
Just-
the irony. The ball was going to Devon, and who intercepted? None other than our Ryan.
It's a bit fuller this time. But well fielded there by...
Efforts like this are really going to charge up the Quins, and I think others will motivate others to put in similar efforts as well. So really good there from Adam, bowling really well.
Well done. That's edged away
Edge.
towards Ali, and he goes for the run out, and it's given. It's given. Did you think he had his bat down, grounding?
That is a close call. I think from this angle it looked out to me, but then Byron doesn't look happy. So
A great throw by Mubin Ali.
and I loved the celebration. He did pulled off a Cristiano Ronaldo celebration. So Mubin will take that any day.
So it's Dermot Carey that's coming in to bat. So Cork County now have 1 wicket remaining.
I think County will be disappointed with the start they got, and
They were 70 for none, I think it was.
yeah, and looking at the situation now, I think there'll be definitely some discussions going on. But again, 170 is a good score.
You did call it.
It'll be a challenge. I wouldn't say that it's a cakewalk. Of course not, because I mean, looking at the form recently, Quins have been. We are struggling with finding that one sheet anchor, which I think yesterday Brandon did a really good job getting those runs. So I think he needs to step up today, and a couple of more guys.
Absolutely.
They can show in some responsibility. I think then this total can be achievable. No?
So Carey faces his first delivery.
Another popular name coming into bat, Dermot Carey. We missed him when we were talking about the spinners.
Yeah, we did.
Again,
That's the end of the over, and that's end of Adam Hickey's spell.
I'm very sure Mubin won't be tired now after getting that run out. I hope if he would have got that run out a couple of overs before, he would have been active for long.
Absolutely, yeah. So 7 overs remaining here.
Matty Brewster coming into the attack. Matty Brewster again is a natural wicket taker. I always enjoy keeping when he's bowling, because sometimes the ball just nips around a lot and it gets very difficult.
It's a lot
for
of
batsmen.
seam.
Yeah, very handy content. And he's improved a lot in his bowling this season. When I met Matty Brewster for the first time back in 2019-20, I always knew him as a proper batsman. But then over the time, he has developed his bowling skills and is actually one of the frontline bowlers in the team as well. So, very handy. Proper 3D player.
It's well defended by Siddiqui.
I think Siddiqui will look to take most of the strike at this moment. But I think Dermot is not too bad a batsman to keep him off strike for long. Yeah, I think last season for the Heats game, he got a couple of really good scores.
He did. I think he scored a 50 in one game.
Yes, he did.
Put himself and Jack Buss put on a good partnership in that game. That's Kai did, and
that
umpire is making up his mind. He's asking the question from.
Why is he asking the question to the batsman is something.
So he's looking for a TV replay. Maybe we can give it.
Was there a discussion with the batsman or
something? There must have been a noise, but it's not given. Was it glove? That's the only thing I could think of.
Yeah, I think that could be the gloves. Yeah. But there was no white given, so definitely that's something.
Yeah, that's a good point. But this time it is a wide. Bowlers are very funny. Sometimes they appeal for a ball, get rage in their head, and they bowl a wide the next ball.
That's true.
Yeah. That's a swing and a miss.
Siddiqui taking his T20 approach now, getting as many runs as possible in the last couple of overs.
That's pulled away. Oh, and that's gone for a boundary.
That's the first time the ball has hit the side screen. So debut.
Oh, it's a 6. That's the first 6 of the day.
Off top edge. Siddiqui will definitely take that. Matty bowling 6.4 overs, 1 maiden. Has gone for 42 runs no wickets. Matty being slightly expensive today.
The wides, I think, didn't
Yeah,
help,
I
and
think
a few. There was extras as well.
Yeah, there were a lot of misfields in his bowling right in the beginning. So
He slows this one down this time, and they go for the single. There's a hesitation by Carey, but he gets away with it. Brings Dermot Carey on strike.
that's really smart of Siddiqui, playing the 5 balls and then taking single of the just of the second last ball.
Fifth ball, yeah.
So Demo it would
Siddiqui's
look
on 18 off 47 balls. So no boundaries, just a 1-6. Carey just leaves that. It's 179 for 9 off 44. Elsewhere, in the National Cup, Derry here 71 for 9 off 21 against North County.
North
That's
County
an
seems to have a
unusual
good
one.
day.
Rush are 187 for 3 off 36. Is that a bit below par?
No,
Up in Rush?
they
Off 40 overs?
they will definitely get some runs.
Need 200.
later. Yeah. They have wickets in hand, so I'm pretty sure
Yeah.
they'll be going really hard in the last couple of overs. So
Ballyspellin are 70 for 2 off 20.4 up against Railway Union. Galway have made a bit of a comeback.
yeah,
94 for 5 off 30. But hopefully looking for about 150 there against Terranura. Something to bowl at. Pembroke in the Irish Senior Cup are 138 for 4 against CIYMS. We don't know anything about Clontarf and Leinster in the other Senior Cup. And the other one, Lisburn, are 191 for 5 off 31 against the Hills. That's it so far. Elsewhere, Cork County Thurs are 219 for 7.
that's a decent score.
Yeah, that's their innings. And Limerick Blasters were all out for 136. And that's it so far. And that's pulled away. They're going to look for 2. There's a misfield by Umair out there, and they'll surely get 2, and they will. So Quins have brought Ryan back on. This time from the city end.
Would you agree that Shelley is the lucky charm for Quins?
From what I heard, she is, yeah.
So I think there's a message from Shelley now. One more Quins. Probably a wicket is coming around.
Not this time, as Siddiqui punches that with a backward cut for 4 runs.
Take outside edge, going really wide off third man. There's no chance for Mubin to cut that off. I think Ryan missing his line there. He should be attacking the stumps at the moment, but too much of width on that ball. Not the way to go at this stage of the innings. That was a thing, but he knew what he was doing, but it was a take outside. He purposely played that.
Debate going on here whether it was a thick edge.
Whether it's a thick edge or...
I don't think it's an edge if he's meant that one. Do you know?
Well, people sometimes, if it's a thick edge, sometimes it can be intentional.
Yeah.
Especially when you know that the third man is very fine. Or you could say it was a really hard slash.
A slog.
Siddiqui will definitely take those runs, no matter if it's middle or not.
Yeah. So he moves to 24. Playing a valuable innings here. And he goes again. That's another boundary there for Siddiqui. Just helped the ball on its way.
Not really good bowling there. Ryan missing his line altogether. I think at this stage, like how Ted says, keeping it, I think he should slow it down a little, take his time. Just bowl top of off stump.
Strays down leg. And Siddiqui's happy for the single this time.
You could actually see the difference now in Siddiqui's batting. When he started, he was looking a little uncomfortable, and now and because he was defending, and now that he's playing a little bit more of his natural game, he looks a bit.
He's more carefree.
Yeah, he's more. I mean, he
Well, it
looks
just
more
shows that he's a talented player.
Absolutely,
He can play-
absolutely. Yeah.
he has all the shots.
Quinn's long on and long of doing the side screens there.
These runs now are starting to hurt Harlequins. This one is left by, and that'll run away all the way down for another 5 wides there.
I'm sure Queens won't be happy with that. I think, understanding the conditions, Ryan should be a little bit more careful bowling outside off or on top of off stumps, but not think too wide.
He slows this one down. This may race all the way down again. Carey
Damn
just
wide.
happy to stay there, to keep Siddiqui on strike.
It's really nice to see number 11 batsman saying no for a
Yeah.
strike to number 7 or 8 batsman.
So 1 over or 1 ball remaining in this over. Joyce changing the field slightly, looking for that single, and Carey defends. 195 for 9 off 45 overs.
Really smart from them with their playing the last 2 balls sensibly, not trying to take a single, making sure Siddiqui gets most of the strike.
That was a very big over there, about 18 off it.
The score's approaching something that you predicted, around 200. I think the last wicket partnership is actually taking a good shape now.
24 in this partnership. Again, it's only come off about 2-3 overs, that last one, Gus.
A lot of edges, and most of the runs are behind the
Yeah.
wicket, including 5 wides there. So I think
Matthew Brewster coming on again.
he'll be looking to get a wicket now.
7 overs, 1 maiden, none for 43. We've had no cakes into the commentary box today. Hint, hint, and that's a bit shorter, and that's just over.
Just over Adam Hickey.
Another boundary ball there for Siddiqui, moves to 33. He's playing a valuable innings here.
See frustration down the fielders as well. Brandon coming right next to us has had a really good day with the ball. Kept it really tight. Must be looking to do something similar with the bat as well. Been in good form recently.
And that's defended.
Good line there. Good comeback from Mary. Keeping it to on the stumps, top of off stumps. Like we said, that's the way to go now. Because really going for a big shot from the stumps is really difficult. So, and we all know what approach Siddiqui is following now. So, just bowl to the stumps, Mary. Good change up there.
I think the umpire was having a think about that, whether it was wide.
I was ruled in the favour of the bowler.
Brewster comes back in. It was a full toss.
Missed opportunity there. Should have been put away. Good escape there for Mary.
The roar is 5th dot. This is the ball that Siddiqui now will need to capitalise to get his single.
I think he should have brought in the fielders now to make sure there's no single. Oh, well bowled. Doesn't really matter now. I think now is an opportunity with Dermot on strike. Oh, still not over. Up.
It's one to come.
One to come, I think.
Two batsmen have a chat with each other. Siddiqui must be looking to try and get off strike here now.
What do you suggest, Joe? I think bringing in the fielders and making sure the single doesn't go and then having a go at Dermot should be the approach. What would you have done as a captain?
Probably left the way it is. And that's a dirty full toss. That's definitely a no ball. It's gone for 4. I would imagine he was trying to go for a Yorker length ball there. But not what the lads wanted. Still an opportunity.
Every run is going to be valuable from here. Anything, every single run after 200 is gonna be painful for Quins.
Cork County now past the 200 mark. 200 for 4.
It's a no ball. I think it's a free hit now.
Yeah, free hit now for Siddiqui. Anything can happen here. And that's well whipped away into Cow. Stopped by
one of the spectators.
One of the spectators. Spectator catch there.
Ex-Quins, ex-county player Zuhair.
Zuhair Shah plays for Middleton now. Out in the boundary, took a lovely catch there.
Another fine lad. And really nice and really respectful.
It's the end of the over. 208 for 9 off 46.
Zuhair has had a decent season as well.
He has. He's been, since he moved to Middleton, he's actually been in the runs.
Yeah. I think it's a good decision for him. Batting at decent positions as well. Nice guy.
Absolutely.
Cork County 208 for 9 after 46. 4 more overs to go. The experienced Senan coming into bowl now.
Siddiqui has dominated the last 4 or 5 overs in this game. He's on 46.
41.
41, sorry.
For 58. 5 boundaries, 1-6. There was a time when he was on no boundaries and just 1-6. And in no time he has got 5 boundaries. Senan Jones again, the decent spell. Another day in office for Senan. Very smart there from Dermot. You can see a lot of spectators enjoying the sun today, isn't it, Joe?
It's one of those days where it is a time to chill out, and no better place to just come up and watch the cricket. So if anybody is in Cork, wants to come on up. And there's a quick single there again.
I think
well bowled.
You can see that Siddiqui is not trusting Dermot, seeing the couple of balls Dermot has played. Shown really good sense of batting, and I think Siddiqui can give singles to him now.
It's a bit slower, well bowled by Jones and played by Carey. Partnership of 39. Carey's contributed just 1. It doesn't matter.
That shows.
Doesn't matter because he's just been getting.
He's doing the job.
Yeah.
I mean, he's doing the job. He's being there for as many runs as possible in the last innings.
And that's edged down. It's caught off by Mubin Ali. Just for a single. 211 for 9.
Mubin has played really high-level cricket back in the UK. I was having a chat with him, and he's played with some serious players. And in his time, he was and I heard that from other players at Quins as well, that he was a really handy keeper.
Yeah, he was. Senan taking pace off.
I think Barry should have been up to the stumps now with the last and the batters moving around the stumps a lot. would have put in some more pressure on the batters, especially Dermot.
Mm.
Because if you would have noticed, Dermot is moving after playing the defense, and if he gets beaten one ball, serious chances of stumping.
Jones bowling to his field. A better over for Harlequins. 3 coming off it. 3 overs to go.
I think it's important. I was just thinking of the talk that Ted gave us after the last.
A TED Talk.
Yeah, a TED Talk.
Yeah.
And he was telling something that kind of stuck with me is at this stage of the game,
Yeah.
it's very important that we make sure that the ball is going just to the one side of the field and we are skilled enough to pull that off, to make sure we are bowling in such a way that the batters is only able to hit, suppose, only on the offside or only on the leg side, and that's how then setting the field becomes easier. And I think that's what we should apply now. Make sure we bowl in such a way that we are bowling just to the one side of the field and then get as many dots as possible. Mary adjusting the field before he goes for the ball. Siddiqui having a chat with Dermot. A lot happening there, I think. A lot of planning going on from both sides on how they want to finish the innings today.
There's 3, 4 on the leg side at this stage. Depends what type of balls he's going to bowl now. So he bowls into the surface, but it's gone wide.
Really nicely played there by Dermot.
They've opened that gap up for him.
Yeah, I think that was easy one to put away to third man because it's wide outside off and Dermot's approach is just to keep his bat down. So if anything a little bit more wider, it'll go away to the third man. An easy single to Siddiqui. Let's see how Siddiqui takes it on now. He's on 42.
They'll go through for a bye.
I'm pretty sure somewhere around Joe is also watching Joe Hurrian.
Oh,
From some part of the world. He's in America now, yeah. Chicago. Shout out to Joe as well. Joe, we miss you.
Joe on his J1 visa this year. That plays the same shot again.
Would you fancy
Clearing.
having a gully now just to stop those singles? Or will it be too attacking? What do you think, Joe?
Well, you need to attack. I've always been the philosophy of attack.
Yeah. Like in this way, we are more defensive as well because in that way you're stopping runs. We are not going for wicket and then batsman does
But
something.
if you can stop the singles, then you're going to try and force the batsman to either hit
do
over the
something
top,
stupid, yeah.
create the error from them. Dermot walks down to Siddiqui, just have a quick chat. 4 balls gone in this over.
You can see from both the batsmen there's good communication going on there. They have a clear set of plans that they want to play the entire 50 overs and get as many as possible.
It's a swing and a miss. And it's given.
Mary finally gets a wicket. Good finish for Quins.
Fantastic effort by Siddiqui. 42 off 63 balls with 5 fours and 1 6. How important was his knock?
Very important. I think that can be the difference today. Because Cork County at one stage were looking that they will not get 180, but then that extra 30-40 runs is going to get very crucial. So again, looking at the conditions, Quins did really well as well, stopping them because they looked like they'll be getting 260, 270, but then they pulled it down to 215, which is really good from Quins as well. A lot of positives there. I think to get at the stage where they are.
Yeah.
So let's see how it goes in the
Well,
second inning.
we'll just go through the scorecard there. So Cork County finished on 215. So Ross Doherty was caught by Barry Voslow, bowled by Senan Jones for 17. Sunil Gautam was caught by S. Matola, bowled by Adam Hickey. Benji Maris was caught by Matty Brewster, bowled by Adam Hickey. Adam got the next one as well, with Cormac Hassett being caught by Devon Joyce. Byron McDonough was run out by Mubin Ali. Ishan O'Sullivan was bowled by Brandon Kruger. Francois was caught LBW by Senan Jones for 35. Abdul Ghaffar was caught by Adam Hickey, bowled by Esmat for 5. As you saw there, Siddiqui was caught by Voslu, bowled by Matt Brewster for 42. Nabil was caught by Esmat, bowled by Ryan for 16. And Diarmuid Carey was not out for 4. The extras: 3 no balls, 24 wides, 11 byes, 7 leg byes, 45 extras, 215.
That's actually shocking. 24 wides at this level, yes.
Yeah, it's shocking.
Something they need to discuss and I think get better at.
So let's go through the bowling scorecard. Senan, 9 overs, no maidens. Sorry, 1 maiden, 2 for 34 with 11 wides. Matty Brewster, 8.5 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 59. Adam Hickey, that's a bit skewed this one, but it's 11 overs, should be 10. 2 maidens, 3 for 42. Ryan Joyce, 6 overs, no maidens, 1 for 33. Brandon Kruger, 10 overs, 3 maidens, 1 for 17. And Esmatullah, 3 overs, no maidens, 1 for 12.
Brandon being the pick of the bowlers today.
Yeah.
Done really well.
Yeah, an economy of 1.7.
Absolutely brilliant.
So there you have it. We're going to take a break here. And I have to sort out, the sun is starting to come into the commentary box, so I need to put up another shade to stop my legs from burning. So I hope you've all enjoyed the first innings. Please join us in about, I'd say, half an hour, say quarter past 3 for the second innings. And until then, go and get some tea, cake, whatever you want.
Have a good day.
Have a swim.
Have a swim.
And we'll talk to you soon. Thank you.
Thanks.
1, 2. Good afternoon and a very warm welcome back to a very warm, sun-swept Farmers Cross. It is Cork Harlequins versus Cork County in the MCU Premier Division. Cork County had a bat first. They scored 216. And Cork Harlequins will be chasing 217 to win this game. So wherever you are listening, whether it is from the comfort of your chair at home, on the beach down below in Garrettstown, or wherever it may be, you're very warm welcome along. It is about 24, 25 degrees here in Farmers Cross. It's balmy. In the first innings, there was plenty of rim hats, plenty of sunscreen, short sleeves, which indicates it is a very, very warm day. Nice breeze blowing through as well, keeping the players cool at the same time. You can see in your screen there, this broadcast is a Munster Cricket Union broadcast. You can see the banners there just to the right hand side of the side screen and to the left hand side the Moynihan Couriers. These pictures are brought to you by Club Sportscast TV, powered by Pitch Vision Technology. As Cork County getting ready, looks like Byron McDonough is going to steam in from the clubhouse end of the ground. This is Rodders Cotter joining you for the next hour or so. Shivam will be joining us in but a moment. Broadcast director Shivam may not be joining us. We shall see. Broadcast coordinator Joe O'Mahony is still to my left, and he'll be joining us maybe sooner than what we might think. So, looks like it's going to be Matt Brewster then, number 8, who's going to be taking strike. Looks like that's Mubin Ali at the non-striker's end. No umpires today, so fair play to the players. High pressure situation, being an umpire, making decisions on the spot. So well done to Cork County in the first innings, and now Cork Harlequins will be returning the favour. So here we go then, Byron McDonough to Matt Brewster to get the run chase underway. Played to point, well fielded, and well buzzers. No one backing up for Cork County. And the batters will cross for 2. And Cork Harlequins are underway. So well fielded there by, I think that was Nabil at point, having a shy at the stumps, only had one stump to aim at. And the square leg fielder wasn't in place to back up that throw. And just like in the first innings, it is a rapid outfield. So anything that beats the infield has a high chance of going for 4. And a dot ball outside the off stump. Byron McDonough, been opening the bowling for this Cork County Ones team throughout the season, has bowled very well for his team. Bowls that good 5th, 6th stump line. Also opens the bowling for the Munster Heat as well. So he's well known in the Munster Cricket Union circuit. Back of a length, good carry through to the wicketkeeper Cormac Hassett. Of course, Cormac Hassett is a Reds player, which everyone is aspiring to be. Good carry through from this surface as well. Just see the umpire there, the standing umpire Barry Voslow there, swiping away some of the dust. It is very, very warm out there, so the surfaces do tend to dust up, so it'll be interesting to see what happens later on in the innings, as that's a little bit closer to the off stump, forcing Matthew Brewster to play that. So Cork Harlequins batting lineup, which has been short of confidence, short of runs. Of course, yesterday they could only muster 100 runs above in Rathmines and Leinster Cricket Club, and Cork County will know that. They'll be trying to get the batters to play and hopefully get some early wickets for their team to drive up that run rate, as batting second can be difficult here at Cork Harlequins, as that's outside the off stump, left alone by Matthew Brewster. So an absolutely wonderful day here, all over Cork really. Some lovely views as well of the countryside. I saw Kerry, the mountaineering group on Twitter, always very active. Photos from the top of Carrantoul. Not a cloud in the sky down below in the McGillicuddy Reeks, and not a cloud here either. Blocked into the offside. And that's 1 over done then. A good opening over from Byron McDonough. Just 2 overthrows, and after the first over, Cork Harlequins are 2 without loss. So lots of encouragement then for the bowler. Good start by Byron. What Cork County have come to expect. A very good, accomplished opening bowler, and it looks like helmet on, so it looks like they're going to open up with a bit of spin from the city end of the ground. Cork County, good idea really, looking at that surface at the break. Does look like it will dust up a little bit, and historically it tends to do that above here in Cork Harlequins as well. Of course, 2 matches have been played in the previous 2 days, so it's been a hive of activity up here in Cork Harlequins. Of course, on Friday it was Munster versus Leinster, and then yesterday it was a Division 4 match between the Limerick Blasters 3s and Cork Harlequins 5s. They played on the surface just to the left of the surface we're playing on now. And as you can see, the side screens as well, a new addition here to Farmers Cross, and a big well done to all the engineers who managed to get the camera in the correct position. As you can see, a side screen has just been moved there, because of course there was worries that the camera angle would be obscured by the side screen, but that has been negated. So it looks like Siddiqui then. Of course, last time he was in front of the Munster Cricket Union cameras, took 7 for 7 in 4 overs in a T20. That was against UCC. So the last time Siddiqui was on Club Sportscast, he took 7 for 7. He'll be hoping for the same. It's going to be Mubin then, taking strike for the first time. He'll be bowling through and around, looking to turn the ball away from the right-hand bat. Short, can't beat the field though for a dot ball. So 215 all out then, Cork County. That's in the air and over the top for the first maximum of the second innings. Mubin Ali going up and over, long off. And the Cork County fielders are up onto the famous ditch. 6 runs. Looks like we'll have a bit of a delay as they try to retrieve that ball. Good looking shot there from Mubin. Second ball from him. So as the Cork County fielders disappear over the ditch, just a quick update. If you just watching this broadcast and you don't have the All-Ireland hurling final up, it is 111 to 9 points in favour of Limerick. So all you Limerick fans out there will be happy with that. And another sporting event going on is the Open Championship. Rory McIlroy of Ireland is 17 under. And he's played 5 holes, 1 under for the round, closely chased by Victor Hovland, who is 15 under. So McIlroy 17 under, 2 shots back. Victor Hovland 15 under. Victor Hovland, of course, is a Norway native. And back to the cricket. The Irish National Cup, Clear Currency National Cup, the quarter-finals are happening today. First up, Derryaha versus North County. Derryaha of the NCU could only manage 81 all out. North County cruising to victory, 77 for the loss of 2 wickets. Rush of the LCU are taking on Kruger of the NCU. Of course, Kruger in the second round took on County Kerry and beat them. Rush scored. Kruger took on Limerick and beat them. Of course, Tim Smithies scored a century in that game. Rush batting first, 239 for the loss of 3 wickets. In reply, Kruger off to a bit of a slow start. Well, in between starts, it is 10 for 2 off 1.5 overs. The ball has been retrieved after Mubin hit that 6. We'll get back to the other games going on in the Clear Currency Irish National Cup in a moment. So lots of encouragement for the bowler. He'll be looking to bounce back. Mubin opening the batting today. Plays that ball into the leg side, beats the mid-wicket fielder, and they will come through for the single. So that will bring Matt Brewster back on strike. Interesting to see here. Will Siddiqui be able to extract some turn from this surface? During the interval, there was a heavy roller on the pitch, as you may have seen. Short and pushed into extra cover, well fielded there by Sunnell, number 19. So Cork County doing a good job umpiring in the first innings. Not easy at this level. Matt Brewster is down the track and chips it wide of the mid-on fielder for 2 bounces for 4 runs. Good looking shot there from Matt Brewster. So straight away, Cork Harlequins are not content to just politely pat the ball back to the spinner. They're showing the intent that they're going to get down the track and trying to attack the spinner down the ground. Good comeback from Siddiqui. 2 overs done, 13 for the loss of 13 without loss for Cork Harlequins. Just going back to the Clear Currency Irish National Cup, County Galway, the game we're most interested in, against Terranure of the LCU. County Galway 139 for the loss of 8 wickets, 1 delivery into the 8th over. Terranure yet to bat. Moving on to the Irish Senior Cup, Pembroke versus CIYMS. Pembroke 252 for the loss of 6 wickets. CIYMS electing to field in that game. And in another match, Leinster Cricket Club versus Clontarf Cricket Club. An all Leinster affair there. Leinster 42 for the loss of 1 wicket. Lisburn are going to visit the Hills in North County Dublin. Lisburn 248 all out. Byron McDonough to start his second over then. Quick single, and they will make it. Good intent being shown by these two. Of course, there was a run out in the first innings. Mubin with the direct hit. And Cork County will be looking to do the same. As I said at the top of the show, this is a Cork Harlequins side which is low in confidence with the bat. And Cork County will be looking to exploit that. Back of a length delivery, left outside the off stump. Good carry through to wicketkeeper Cormac Hassett. Looking for this first breakthrough. Cork County. They've got 1 slip, a gully, and a third man and a fine leg in place. Hold there from Byron. Matt looking for that big booming drive outside the off stump. Failing to make contact, so it's interesting. Cork County straight away going for third man and fine leg, realising that that's the shortest part of the ground down there to the famous ditch. And nicely bowled again from Byron. No drive deliveries really so far from him. Of course, Matthew does like to get on the front foot and play the ball through extra cover. And that length, kind of back of a length, hitting high up the bat from Byron seems to be the tactic. It's working well so far, joining the dots together. As he runs in again. Bit of width outside the off stump. Flayed away by Matthew Brewster for his second boundary. Not a bad length there from Byron. Just a bit of width outside the off stump. Allowing Matthew to free his arms. And as soon as it beats the infield, it will race away for 4. So also a couple of Munster matches happening as well. We'll run through them very, very quickly. MCU Division 2, of course, that's the 3rd tier here in Munster. It's a bit confusing because Division 1 is the 2nd tier. I've long campaigned for that to change, Division 1, 2, 3, but there you go. So we'll get back to that in just a moment. Through extra cover this time. Fast outfield. Back-to-back boundaries for Matthew. First real pitched up delivery from Byron. Matthew doesn't miss out. 3 overs done. 22 for the loss of no wickets. Going back to that MCU Division 2 match between Cork County and County Kerry, I believe. Yes, so Cork County 3s. 219 for the loss of 7 wickets after electing to bat. That game is happening down below in the dike. Absolutely spectacular weather for that match. County Kerry will be very fortunate to have a lovely day down below in the Mardyke. They'll be chasing later on. In fact, it's the innings break there, so Cork County Kerry will be chasing 220 for victory in that one. Meanwhile, up the country in Kruger's Oval, the MCU's newest ground, it's Limerick Blasters 2s versus Nina 2s. Limerick Blasters 2 scored 136 batting first. Nina off to in a bit of trouble, 28 for the loss of 3 wickets off 9 overs. So the run chase on there in Kruger's Oval in Ballyneety as Siddiqui to start his second over. And it's interesting, Cork County putting that long on-fielder in place, realising that the Cork Harlequins players are trying to attack him down the ground. There's also a deep square leg in place. Long way out there. Lots of oohs and lots of ahs from Cork County as that ball is fired in to the middle stump. Down the track, over the top. Is this a chance? Fielder sets himself and takes it. It's Abdul out there with a wonderful running catch. Away to his right-hand side. And Matthew Brewster, well, he's starting to limp. He'll have to make his way off. 1 wicket down. Really well bowled, but good captaincy there by Ross Doherty. Putting that fielder in position, chipped in the air. And Abdul Gaffer making good ground, a good 12-15 metres to his right-hand side. Takes a running catch, only had 1 attempt at it. And Matthew Brewster has to go. The score is 23 for 1 then. And it's going to be Ryan Joyce who's going to bat number 3 for Cork Harlequins. Of course, last time Ryan was batting in front of the Club Sportscast cameras, I was with AJ. I gave him a big build-up and he got a first ball duck, so I won't do that again. Really well bowled there from Siddiqui. An experienced campaigner. And on this surface will suit him. So they did cross as that ball was chipped in the air from Matt Brewster. He also, it's interesting to know, he did go limping off, so let's hope that's nothing too serious for him. As Mubin is on strike as they cross. That's very well bowled. Looked like there was a bit of turn away from the right-hand bat. Hassett on his haunches there, telling you that that was a good one. Big breakthrough for Cork County. They'll hope that that will trigger a landslide as Mubin does a bit of gardening out there. Warm conditions, and this surface will dust up more than anything. Played straight to the fielder. That's Diarmuid Carey around the corner at 45 for no run. One ball to go then. Be Siddiqui to Mubin. An attempted shot to play, an attempted shot into the leg side, missed it. Dot ball, 4 overs done, 23 for the loss of 1 wicket. So the big occasion, the big equation then, not occasion, is 193 runs. 193 then. Runs required off 276 deliveries, so a current run rate of 5.75. The required run rate at this time is 4.2, but still a long way to go. 9 wickets in hand. Ryan Joyce then to face up to his first delivery. Byron McDonough to Joyce. Well kept out. It'll be interesting to see if this pitch starts to go up and down later on in the inning. Seems to be playing okay so far. Drying out in this 25-degree heat. That's edged down to third man all the way along the ground. It's well fielded down there. I think that's Sunnell. Yes, it is. It does get to you pretty fast. A 45, 47 metre boundary in that direction. So especially with the pace of Byron, anything off the edge will fly. As Ryan gets off the mark. Well played, really. Soft hands. Making sure there was no chance for the slip fielder. Bit of a thicker outside edge will still beat the infield, and Sunnell, down at third man, is in action again. So it was a good start from Cork Harlequins, but that wicket, a desperately needed wicket from Cork County, brings them back into this game somewhat. They'll be looking to go on a roll here. Edged. A genuine edge this time, which will race away for 4 runs. Streaky from Ryan, but he won't mind. That's 4 in the scorebook. The tension rising moment with a third man on a fine leg in place. And that's well played there from Ryan, intentionally played, guiding that ball down to third man for 1 run. That will bring Mobeen back on strike. A productive over so far for Cork Harlequins, 7 runs off it so far. Not a fair reflection as to how Ryan has bowled. I thought he's bowled pretty well from this clubhouse end. Has been unfortunate. The last ball of the over then. Full. Straight to the fielder. That will finish off the 5th over. Cork Harlequins 30 for the loss of 1 wicket in pursuit of 216 to win this game. So half-time then in the All-Ireland. For all you Limerick fans, you'll be happy with this. It's 117 to 16 points in favour of Limerick. So Brian Cody's side behind at the break. But only 4 points in it. So if you only have this broadcast on your device, we will keep you updated on all the other sporting events. The Open is happening as well. That will be happening kind of throughout the day, so you can wait until this game ends before turning the Open on. But Rory McIlroy still leads, 17 under. Still 2 shots back is Victor Hovland. As Ryan Joyce plays that ball down to long on for 1 run. Bit of a back of a length delivery there from Siddiqui, allowing Ryan to get onto the back foot as he plays that easily down to the long on fence. A bit of a change of fielder there. The bowler from the clubhouse end, Byron, going to 45, whereas Diarmid comes into mid wicket. A big shout. Umpire Adam Hickey saying no. Down the leg side he signalled. Mubin Ali looking for that sweep shot. There is a gap at square leg, so you can tell why he's trying to play it. and a big appeal turned down by the umpire. And playing with a straight bat this time, Mubin. That was a very big appeal from Cork County. They were convinced, but not the umpire though, and we play on. Down the ground, that ball will sail into the next door neighbour's field. What a shot. Second six for Mubin then, as he moves on to 16 of 13 deliveries. Looks like we're going to have a delay as that ball went straight into the field. So it's field time again. The usual formation takes place. Some people go to retrieve the ball, others sit in their haunches, others gathered for a chat. Again, that intent being shown against the spinner to get on that front foot and to play the ball down the ground. And so while we wait for the ball to be retrieved, you can see the umpires there picking up the bat of the batter and doing the usual practicing a few shots. We are going to get an update from the cricket going on around Ireland, and to do that and also to join me as co-commentator is Joseph O'Mahony. Hello, Joe.
Hi, Rodders. How are you doing?
Very good, Joe. It's good to be back in partnership again, even if it is for a short time.
Yes, indeed. Nice of you to drop by. Fair play. So let's give an update there at the Irish National Cup. So Rush, conquerors of Middleton, scored 239 for 3. Craiga, who are the conquerors of Limerick, are 30 for 3 chasing after 6.2 overs. Our friends from Ballyspallin are 158 for 9. With runs being shared all around, including that man, Demeath Pereira, the club pro, with 30. Stuart Kennedy with 36. And that was off their 40 overs. And so they're at drinks or lunch at the moment. County Galway are still stuck in. I think there's an issue here. They're on 139 for 8 off 37.1. I would assume that's been ongoing now for a little bit. So I would assume that NV Play scoring has stopped. Pembroke at lunch are 252 for 6. Leinster, again, I'm going to assume that in the Irish Senior Cup, they're 42 for 1 off 14. I assume that stopped as well.
Well, if it's 14 overs at 4 p.m., that means it's an over rate of 2 overs an hour, which I don't think is correct.
No, I think there'll be plenty of points going on there. Lisburn are on an innings break and they scored 248. That should be starting fairly shortly. Domestically, in the Cork County are on an innings break with the thirds. They scored 219 for 7. In Croker's Oval, the Blasters scored 136. Nina seconds scored 46 for 3 off 11 overs. And here, Cork County scored 216 all out. And Cork Harlequins in reply are 37 for 1 off 5.4. Across the road yet. I think a lot of people are silage time, getting hay, etc. So he needs to get on with it.
Well, yeah, it was very much so, because there was a couple of days where the tractors were racing up and down that road. Absolutely. So I'm a bit surprised it's not cut at the moment. Whoops-a-daisy. As we've got a ball then, and that's beaten him We'll wait for the umpire's signal to see was there any bat on that, and there was. So an inside edge. Very good reply there from Siddiqui. Mobeen will get off strike. So a good reply there from Siddiqui, Joe, after being hit for the maximum.
Absolutely. Canny bowler Siddiqui is. More of a fuller ball.
Played back to the bowler. That's 6 overs done, 38 for the loss of 1 wicket. Six overs done then. 4 more overs of the power play. A reminder that only 2 fielders are allowed outside the 30-yard circle, which, looking out, Joe, looks accurate. Does look like 30 yards.
I made sure that it was 30 yards, not 30 feet, like the Limerick versus Cork or Harlequins match last week.
I did notice that there was a lot of fielders quite close in.
They're all actually in catching positions at the time.
So it looks like Francois then. He batted well in the first innings. He'll be looking to bowl well here in the second innings. So again, his last outing on Club Sportscast, he took 3 wickets. That was in that game against UCC. So he'll be looking to do the same. Looks like Mobeen is going to be on strike. So a 3-over burst from Byron. And it's time for a bit of Francois. Right arm over. Fielders all very active in that cover region, Joe. Those that extra cover and point, they tend to be the most lively fielders on the ground.
In many respects, they have to be your best fielders. And actually, wicket keepers would be what you need. Some of the better fielders in the world are ex-wicket keepers.
They really do set the standard in the field.
Oh, they'd have to.
An appeal wrapped on the pad. Sliding down the leg side is the call from the umpire. So no official umpires today, unfortunately. So the players doing a great job so far, Joe.
They are. There's no drama out there, and sure, that's what you need in games like this. No need to be any animosity or, it destroys the game. It's about the game of cricket, not about umpires.
Absolutely, a deal of respect for
both sides.
For both sides, as I can see there, 2 fielders are going into the field to try and retrieve that ball as that's pushed into the offside, and well run from these 2. Good understanding. Francois with his hands on his hips. Bowlers hate to be taken for singles in the infield.
They do, but when you're driving down the ground, it's easier to get a single.
I know the late and great Shane Moran, who we did a podcast on a couple of months ago. That's one thing he used to hate. He used to hate being hit for singles by the batters. So much so that the singles used to annoy him more than being hit for boundaries.
Boundary balls can also be wicket-taking balls as well, as you know.
As another fielder comes into the offside, so a packed offside field, a slip in a gully waits for Ryan as he plays that ball to point. So, still persisting with the third man position. Looks like fine leg has come up. I can't see anyone else outside the circle, although there is a bit of a blind spot to our left hand side. And Francois is in again. Well bowled, just on that 5th stump line. And you can always tell by the reaction of the wicketkeeper, Joe, if they thought that was a good one or not.
Yeah, and Cormac, no better man to be going to oohs and ahs. He's a quality keeper.
What was your signal, Joe, for when you thought it was a good one, that a ball that was too good for the batter? Was it an ooh, or did you toss the ball in the air?
Ooh.
That's well bowled from Francois, but well kept out from Ryan. Attritional stuff at the moment. 7 overs done, 39 for the loss of 1 wicket. Cork County in pursuit of 217 runs to win. Cork Harlequins in pursuit. With this Cork County, Cork Harlequins, we're getting mixed up.
This heat is getting to us all.
Although the clouds have come over for the first time. Today it has been a lovely day. Joe, you've spotted something there?
Yeah, on the laptop it says rain coming. I can't believe this.
I don't believe that. Going to be a change of bowling then. One spinner is going to replace another. It's going to be Ishan O'Sullivan.
Good player.
A player who is with the Munster under-17 side, a regular in the Munster under-17 side. And also a regular in this Cork County 1 side. A very good young prospect for Cork County is Ishan. And it'll be his time to bowl. Moving the side screen there. He'll be coming right arm around the wicket. And Ross Doherty placing great faith in his young bowler, bringing him in the power play, Joe.
Yeah, and why not? He captained Munster under-17 during the Interpros in Belfast. And he did quite well. It's a shame that the team as a whole couldn't muster a win, but that'll come too in time. He's also playing for the Munster Heat, and I believe the Munster Heat coach, Ted Williamson, really likes Ishan as a bowler. He's got a good head on his shoulders, and he's a good thinker of the game. So let's see what he brings to the party now.
A deep square and a long on in position. Mubin going straight to the sweep. Beats the fielder. And will race away for 4. Lightning fast outfield here in Cork Harlequins, and one mistake from the fielder could result in 4, Joe.
He's been threatening to do that all day, hasn't he? Just down on one knee, and just to help the ball along, just a bit of a sweep.
Favourite shot of his.
Yeah.
Played into the leg side. There is the man back. That'll be Nabil.
Bit of a hack, that one, though.
And a good return from the fielder. Big boundary out there towards the trees. As that will bring Ryan back in strike. Looks like it's going to be the same leg side field. Plenty of fielders on the offside. No doubt Ishan will be looking to get that ball onto that off stump. Just like that. Well bowled. So we have one slip in position, a backward point, an extra cover, mid-off, a long on, mid-wicket, deep square, and a 45. Short, wide of the fielder. Byron McDonough chasing it. It will be only 1 run though. Not quite getting that off the middle of the bat, but getting it into the outfield and getting off strike is Ryan.
Yeah, he didn't catch hold of that one, did he, Rodders? I think he'll be disappointed with that shot as he tries to replay it out there out there.
Played past mid-wicket. Stands and admires. 4 runs for Mubin. His second boundary, and starting to get into the groove a little bit is Mubin, Joe.
Yeah, he's playing well. 2 4s, 2 6s. I think he needs to be a bit careful though when he's playing shots like that. Ross is only a metre or 2 away, so I think Ross may move himself a bit. But it was a bit short, the ball, I felt.
Yes, indeed. That did go close to the mid-wicket fielder. Managed to evade him, though. 1 ball to come then from Ishan.
Oh.
Delicately played. Well fielded, though, from Sunnell. Well anticipated at backward point, moving quickly to his left. 4 overs done. And an expensive over there from Ishan. 10 off it. 49 for the loss of 1 wicket.
Cork Harlequins will be happy with this start in the power play.
It's So lots of conversation happening between bowler and captain. Cork County do need wickets to try and drive up this run rate. Of course, there's been some very good run chases recently, Joe. Of course, that Ireland-New Zealand match. 350 playing 349. Unbelievable, really.
Unbelievable. Unfortunately, they didn't get over the line twice.
Wide outside the off stump, and Ryan doesn't need any second invitation. 4 more.
Lovely cut shot, that. As you say, right out of the ICC or the ECB handbook, wasn't it?
Coaching manual.
Coaching manual, yeah.
So a bit of width offered outside the off stump from Francois. And all Ryan needed to do was beat the field, which he did. And he picks up 4. His second boundary. So Francois will be looking for a reply here. And he gets it right on the money. And that's 50 up then for Harlequins. This partnership, the second wicket partnership, worth 30 now. And the gully in position for that stroke.
I think that's Siddiqui.
So still a slip and a gully in place. Only one fielder outside the ring, we believe. That's the third man fielder. So Ross looking to keep his fielders up.
Abdul. Gaffer. Up behind, you can't see him.
Dot ball played into the offside, so Abdul is at third man. Some pleasantries being exchanged there. And this is a good reply from Francois after being hit for 4 first ball. He's followed it up with 3 dot balls. So good from him. 4 dot balls even. Definitely a ploy from Cork County, bringing the field up, trying to join those dots together, trying to elicit the mistake from the batter. Bowled him! Middle stump, knocked back. Francois has the breakthrough. Ryan Joyce has to go for 12. Second wicket down, 53 runs on the board, Joe.
Fantastic ball there, beating all ends up. Did Ryan try and pull that one is the question. And if so, why was it necessary to do it?
Yeah, it looked like an attacking stroke through the leg side is what Ryan was attempting. But Francois was full and straight, hit the stumps, which brings to an end the 9th over. Big breakthrough for Cork County, 53 for the loss of 2 wickets. And Brandon then is going to be the new batter. So big breakthrough for Cork County. Only 1 more over left in the power play. So boundary first ball, Joe, a couple of dots, and Francois got through the defences of Ryan.
Yeah, well bowled. Can't say much more than that.
So lots of chirp out there from Cork County, buoyant by that second wicket, as they should be. Of course, these two teams know each other really, really well. They've played in the T20 format a couple of weeks ago at the start of the season. They were playing. So Isham will continue, right arm around the wicket to Mubin, who goes up. Fielder sets himself, but just watches that ball sail over his head. 3 sixes for Mubin. He moves on to 33. And again, Joe, Mubin attacking the spinners. Definitely a ploy that he went out there to try and execute.
there are a few words out there being said between some players trying to rile Mubin up, and that's the wrong way to get Mubin out psychologically, because he just digs in.
The best example of that, of course, was the T20 All-Ireland final against the Northwest team, Breedy. Brigade, my apologies. Lots of teams.
Good start by Mubin. He hasn't been training of late because he's got a lot of work commitments, so he's looking good touch out there.
Promoted up the order to the opening slot.
Yeah. I think Harlequins are struggling these days to find an opening pair. Normally Dewan would open, but I think he's been on holidays there for a few weeks now. So just to find that right partnership, they're struggling with. So maybe they have found one in Mubin.
Lots of people going on holidays.
And why not?
It's either on your staycation or out to... I think the new spot is, over the last couple of years, is Mykonos in Greece.
Really?
Yeah.
I got it.
Big holiday destination there. And of course there's the usuals. There's Albufeira in the Algarve.
I'm sure it's so expensive in Ireland these days that I wouldn't blame anybody to leave the country, although the place is so beautiful.
And also, we don't like to wait around here in Ireland and the queues in Dublin Airport. Although they have died down.
I had a chat with, I think, who was it? Might have been Shivam last week about that.
Down the ground, great effort from Ishan, but it will beat him and race away for 4 more as that ball crashes into the Moynihan Couriers banner there. So I think Mubin has kind of looked at those banners and kind of had an archery target on them, Joe.
He said to me he wants to become a truck driver, so I think he might be trying to apply for a job at Moynihan Couriers to get the plug in. What banner did it hit again?
Played down to fine leg. Well fielded from Sunnell, anticipating that ball as Mubin gets off strike. So to become a truck driver, is it?
Yeah. What was the name of the banner again?
Moynihan Couriers.
Let's get the plug in. Sponsors of Munster Cricket, or Munster Reds.
Be sure to apply with your CV. Played into the leg side. That was Brandon's first delivery. So 1 ball to go then in this power play, where more fielders can disappear after this delivery. It's Ishan to Brandon. Brandon playing that ball to mid-on, who was brought inside the ring. 10 overs done, 64 for the loss of 2 wickets, and 2 more fielders can now disappear into the outfield in Cork Harlequins.
I'll be interested at this battle that's going on between Francois and Mubin. It's going to be very interesting. The two of them have been nagging at each other now for the last few overs.
Which is... You don't mind that as long as no explosives are used?
I don't mind it. I wouldn't be surprised if a bouncer is thrown in between a couple of balls. In fact, I'd welcome it. It'd be quite interesting.
Interesting phase of the game coming up. 6.4 is the current run rate. The required run rate is down at 3.8. So nothing wrong with the run rate column. However, Harlequins will have to look at that wicket column. It's Brandon in then. Has a couple of runs under his belt last couple of weeks, and that will give him confidence. But it is Mubin on strike. Watching intently as Francois, who's bowled a spell of 2.1 overs, 1 wicket for 5 runs, so is doing a great job here for his team. But what would Ross do to just nip out 1 more batter here? There is the short ball. You called it, Joe. Played into the leg side for a dot ball.
Thank you, Rodders. But see, that's what I would do. But I think the track is getting a bit soft now in the heat of the day. That it's not going to rise above the chest area.
Well, I was just thinking if that was you bowling a bouncer, Joe, the ball was ball. Batter pulling out. So just a look at the field still. So we can see two fielders out, a third man and a deep square. And looks like that's all that's out. Very well bowled from Francois. Bit of movement away from the right-hand bat on that fifth stump line. Good reply from him. Good bowling from Francois. 3 dots to start this over.
Yeah, fantastic. Few balls there. He's letting the ball do the talking instead of having to pop off anybody. So fair play to him.
Played through the leg side. Well fielded though. So the first delivery was 2 overthrows, but since Cork County's ground fielding has been very good, it's been sharp.
They're a good side, alright. No doubt about it.
An invaluable victory up for grabs here in this MCU Premier Division. Back of a length again. This is good bowling from Francois. 5 dots in a row.
I don't think Cork Harlequins will be concerned about this. They just need to build partnerships, and that's the key for them today. Something that they haven't been able to do over the last 5-6 weeks.
Bit of wind coming through the marquee area. Short again. And well played from Mubin. A maiden over from Francois. 11 done. Still 64 for the loss of 2 wickets.
A very good over there by Francois. He's a good operator. But also well defended by Mubin.
Looks like there's going to be a change of bowling perhaps. Looks like it's going to be the third spinner being introduced from that city end. Now, a couple of weeks ago in the middle of June, it was a Division 2 T20 final between these two sides, County 3s versus Quins 3s. And myself and John, we were wondering, is it the Douglas end or the city end?
It's the city end.
It's the city end, because
Douglas would be, if you're looking at that side screen that you're looking at, Douglas would be to the right and down the hill. So city is more direct as the crow flies.
So it's we're going to christen it the city end then.
In fact, it'd probably be more Turner's Cross. So if you went directly down, you'd probably... Would you hit Turner's Cross? I suppose, yeah, you'd pass through Turner's Cross, but you'd... Yeah.
A good geography lesson.
Thanks very much. But you'd hit the River Lee at some stage.
You'd hit the River Lee at some stage for sure. But we're not quite the... You wouldn't quite call it the River Lee end of the ground.
That's
that's
down in the Mardyke. You on about?
Nabil then is going to be replacing Ishan. He'll be bowling his leg breaks. And well fielded there. Diarmid at point. Good start from Nabil. Bit of banter going on in the commentary position.
Oh, it's a lovely flighted ball.
Brandon out in front of that one. On connection, his bat was right out in front of his head, which, as Joe just mentioned there, a very well flighted delivery from Nabil. A change of gloves then for Mubin. Is one of these batters. We spoke about it the last time, Joe. I didn't really get an answer from you. Those when he's at the non-striker's end, he holds his gloves. And that a coach once told me the only thing you should be holding when you're batting is your bat.
Just look at it. Come here. I'm being hassled now for an answer. I thought we had put that to bed, Rodders. We're not bringing it back up again today.
So this will be the first look at Nabil for Mobin. So he'll be looking to use that flighted delivery, and Ross Geordie has a slip in place. Well, that was a big swing and a miss there. Well kept from Cormac. That ball pitched and turned from a good length. Another interesting battle. Very interesting phase of play here at the moment. Mobin goes full again. And very unfortunate there for the fielder down at long on. He went down for the long barrier to stop it. And the last bounce kicked up at him for 4 runs. As a famous former Indian cricketer and turned broadcaster Ravi Sastry, you say, that spat out at him like a spitting cobra.
That's a lovely way of saying it.
So unfortunate there for the fielder, but it is 4 runs. Well,
a lovely appeal. I think it hit him in the head.
Mobin pulling out of his favourite sweep shot, and that delivery did jump at him like a spitting cobra that time. Down the leg side, played to 45 for a dot ball. That will bring to the end of an eventful over. 5 runs from it. 12 overs gone, 69 for the loss of 2 wickets. So things starting to happen here for Cork County. As Francois will continue. This will be the 4th over of his spell. He has figures of 3 overs, 1 wicket for 5 runs and 1 maiden as well. So very economical from him.
Kind of reminds me of when Cork Harlequins brought on Ryan and Adam. Things began to happen for them too at that stage once they were out of the power play.
So always after that first power play ends, the first innings kind of mirroring the second innings a little bit, with things starting to happen for the bowling side. That's a dot ball. 7 dots in a row now for Francois, building the pressure from this clubhouse end. Third man and a backward square leg in position.
As we saw last week, Brandon kind of takes his time now to settle himself into his innings. So I wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't hit many runs in the next 15-20 balls.
That back of event delivery is the length that Francois is going for. Has been a good length so far this innings. That's short. Just falls short of the fielder. It was a very good bouncer from Francois. Kind of took Brandon by surprise.
Do you think that the fielder could have made a bit of more of an attempt to take that catch? I think it was there.
Another thing is that on either side of this track there is the mat. So on the left hand side is the active mat, on the right hand side is the inactive mat, and when the ball lands in that area, fielders are quite reluctant to try and dive, as it can be quite painful when you land. A very good bouncer, that previous delivery from Francois.
Fantastic. He has it in him. We saw down against UCC, he did a few bouncers, but they were so over the top. They were just too short.
Bit of hush around the ground now. Everyone watching the cricket intently. So lots of dots, and you can hear the fielders calling that out, reinforcing it to the batter. Trying to create that pressure, trying to get into the batter's head.
It seems that, is it me, or do they have 2-3 seamers with them today? Maybe Benji might be bowling a little bit. So Francois
13 overs done then, 69 for the loss of 2 wickets. So it looks like Nabil will continue from the city end of the ground.
So, just an update on the All-Ireland final. Limerick still lead by 3 points now. Limerick 126, Kilkenny 220. And over in the golf, McIlroy still has that 2-shot lead over Victor Hovland. McIlroy on 17 under par.
Plenty of sport going on. Plenty of pressure on Limerick, on Kilkenny, on Hovland and on McIlroy. But these 2 batters as well, Mobeen and Brandon, as Cork County building lots of pressure here, making it difficult for the batsmen. Played into the leg side. Well watched out there. I think that's Ishan fielding on that deep square leg boundary. Had to watch it all the way. He's the only player getting a bit of shade out there from those trees. Every other fielder is in the heat of the moment, you could say, Joe. So Brandon then, 1 off 10. And that's very well bowled. An appeal. Looked a bit high. Very well bowled from Nabil. Very good cricket here from Cork County.
They're doing a bit of a squeeze, as they've been shouting about for the last few overs. Boundary balls seem to have dried up here.
Flatter this time. Played through the offside by Brandon, but there is a fielder, that's Sunil, on the opposite point boundary, who cleans up out there. So still only a single, but still the pressure there. Really good from Cork County. Full toss. Finds the fielder. That's Abdul there at long on. Took a good catch to remove Matt Brewster. So these 2 will know that if they go aerial in his direction, that they might be in a bit of trouble. Bit of wind there. Swirling around. Reverse sweep comes out. And fielded by Diarmid, ricocheted to Sunil at the deep point boundary. Just 1 run. 4 runs off that. 14 overs are done. 73 for the loss of 2 wickets. You saw there the pressure built, Joe, which brought out the reverse sweep from Brandon.
And it was a lovely shot too. I think there might be a bit of a ploy going on here by Cork Harlequins to take on the spinners, as Siddiqui comes back on for a second spell, bowling this time from the pavilion end. Now, what would you call it? The Ballygarvan end, the Kinsale end, the Atlantic end? Brothers, tell me, what would you call it?
Well, I think the parish here behind us is... what is the parish behind us? Goggins Hill?
That's not a parish, though, is it? Is that a
No,
parish?
it's a Clontaid.
I have no idea.
So we'll call it the club.
Rathmacculloch is the area. But let's go back to the cricket, more importantly.
Siddiqui then, 3 overs, 1 for 20 in his first spell. Bowling to Brandon. And it's as you were. Another dot. He'll be looking to follow up that spell from Francois. A really good one. And that's a beauty.
Beautiful ball.
Angled in at the off stump. A fraction of turn away. Beating Brandon all ends up. Three dots to start off. The fielder is starting to fire the ball into the wicketkeeper. The ball zipping around the ground now. A spring in the step of Cork County. A big battle on their hands as that's played to point. Shorter delivery that time, allowing Brandon to get onto the back foot, but he can't get off strike. One delivery to go then. Dot ball to finish. Maiden over from Siddiqui. 13 done. 73 for the loss of 2 wickets. Very warm welcome along to Farmers Cross. The sun-baked Farmers Cross. A balmy 26 degrees now as Mobeen sweeps that ball over 45. 1 bounce, 4 runs. His 5th boundary, he moves on to 48 off 39 deliveries.
He loves that shot. And he plays it so well at times. But then again, I heard a coach once told me, your strength is also your weakness. So if he misses, he could be out LBW.
Absolutely. He does play it an awful lot. He backs himself, and he's raced along to 48 runs.
Only 2 overs now till drinks.
So a boundary then to release the shackles as Cork County have been building plenty of pressure, still persisting with the same field. In the air, fielders converging, great effort from Siddiqui, running backwards from extra cover. There was also Sunil at point who was running in. It's just 1 run from Mobeen. That ballooned in the air, Joe.
I think one of his first false shots of the day by him. He's on 49 now. I think he's anxious to get over that 50 mark. So anything can happen when you're in your 40s.
40s batting score, not 40s age.
That's fair enough. Actually, the other day at Stradbally, that was the first Masters game, interprovincial Masters game to be played in Ireland. So congratulations to Munster.
Ooh. Whenever Munster beat Leinster in whatever sport, whatever competition, it's always a good day.
Have joys.
Swing and a miss outside the off stump. Lots of arms and hands underneath the shoulder.
Kruger is a bit anxious out there. His hands are all over the place at the moment. Just has to settle down and focus.
Kept low that time. Another chorus of oohs and ahs will bring to an end the 16th over, 78 for the loss of 2 wickets. Warm work out there for the bowlers, but they're doing a superb job so far. In the heat of battle, they're certainly rising to the occasion. Both teams putting together a really, really good game so far. 215 all out Cork County in the first innings. Cork Harlequins 78 for the loss of 2 wickets after 16 overs.
And in the end, that could be the difference between the two teams. They're very, very accurate with their bowling.
I don't think there's been a wide signal yet.
I don't think so.
And just as we say it, down the leg side, well taken from Cormac Hassett for the first wide of the second innings then.
I always get a chuckle when that happens with commentators.
The commentator's curse, huh?
Incredible, isn't it?
Played into the offside run-out attempt. An appeal given not out. And 50 to Mubin Ali. We think. Well, it's interesting here. The umpires, they're still appealing. I think the umpire has given it not out. So it is 50 then, a delayed response. So well batted from him. A very muted celebration, of course. Long way to go in this one. But it's 50 off 42 deliveries, 5 4s, 3 6s. Well played, but a long way to go. There was a discussion as to whether the bails came off.
All right. Okay.
With was the ball in the keeper's gloves? I think it was. And Cork County asked the question. But given not out. Yes, absolutely, Joe.
Run rate has now dropped below the 5 mark for the first time.
Runs really drying up here at Farmers Cross. 17 done, 80 for 2. And we'll pause for a drink and we'll be back in 5 minutes. The players re-enter the field of play. And the first of 2 drinks breaks. And Joe, you have an update for us?
Yeah, we just go through the National Cups. What ones are being updated correctly. Craig now are 85 for 5 chasing 239 against Rush. Railway Union, a breakthrough for Ballyspallin, 21 for 1 off 4.5, needing 159 for victory. The Galway and Terranure match is still stuck on 139 for 8. CIYMS in the Irish Senior Cup are 56 for 2, chasing 252 against Pembroke. The Leinster Clontarf, that obviously stopped. The Hills are 31 for 2 off 10, chasing 248. And elsewhere, Limerick Blasters, Nina are 114 for 3 off 21.4, chasing 136. Require 23 runs off 18 overs, so it should be a win there. Any results? Derryahy, North County, chased down the Derryahy for 8 wickets. And and that's about it, really. And in the hurling, just before that ball is broke, 3 minutes added on, and Limerick are 131, and Kilkenny are 226. So
Reverse sweep.
up over.
And 4 more runs. So Nabil then continuing from the city end of the ground. Brandon took out the reverse sweep earlier on. Now it's Mubin Ali. 1 bounce, 4 runs. And a good looking shot from him.
And into the hedge it goes.
The lobby group still trying to get that hedge removed, to no luck so far. Apparently the wind, the hedge is blocking the wind going out onto the ground. That it might change the conditions somehow. So the lobby group have failed in their attempts to get that hedge removed.
So far.
No doubt more lobbying will be happening. So let's go through the field very quickly. 4 men out then, a long on, long off, a deep mid-wicket and a deep point. Nabil to continue. That is right into the wheelhouse of Mubin Ali, and he dropped the hammer on it for 6 more.
Beautiful shot.
Well, not the first time we've seen that stroke from Mubin.
It won't be the last.
He starts off this over with a 4 and a 6. He moves on to 60 of 44 deliveries, and we will have a delay.
And while we do, let's go to the golf. McIlroy has got another birdie. He's now 18 over, playing the 11th hole.
Well, if he was 18 over, he wouldn't be in the running, would he?
18 under, got up, matey. Good man, Rodders. So 2 under for his round. Cameron Smith has now leaped into second place with 16 under. And just breaking news, Limerick are the All-Ireland Senior Hurling Final Champions, having beaten Kilkenny today by 136 to 226. As a Cork man, I congratulate both teams on a great game.
Limerick, the Shannon Siders coming out on top.
And also elsewhere, Ireland women are playing today. I've just been handed a phone. In the first T20 Tri-Nations tournament, and Ireland are currently 84 for 7 off 16.5 against Australia. Top score there is Rebecca Stokel on 22.
A hive of information here in the commentary position. It's like news round, as that's short, played towards point, and Mubin will get off strike. So after hitting the 4 and a 6, he takes the single. That will bring Brandon back on strike to release the shackles for his team.
Those in their 30s and 40s might remember Sports Stadium on a Saturday. That's what we're like today.
Slides down the leg side for a wide ball. So what was that?
Sports Stadium. It was like a sports roundup of everything that was going on the day. And then they'd have some live sports and some pre-recorded ones. It's a lovely flight on that.
I suppose modern for the day. Ahead of its time.
Absolutely. That was when we only had 2 or 3 TV channels in the day, and we used to have an aerial on the roof picking up the BBC and the ITV from Carrigaline.
course, in those days, pirate radio as well.
I remember, yes, ERI. There's a few in Cork, all right.
And a dot to finish the over then. After quite a nostalgic over here in the commentary position. A good one for Mobeen though. 18 overs done, 92 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Yeah, many actually. I think 96 FM or Red FM came out of the pirate. I think it was 96 FM came out of the pirate stations.
It's not many pirate stations around nowadays. I think
there are one or two.
There are one or two, but
I hear there's one down in Mahon.
I think that's Kiss.
Is that Kiss? Is it?
Yeah, I think it's Kiss. I do know that there's one called City View.
Right.
Anyway,
City View sounds like the match day programme for Cork City, doesn't it?
Well, they played last night.
And how did they go?
Friday night against Galway. I think it was a 0-0 draw. Siddiqui then to continue. Bowling to Mubeen.
A quicker one there by Siddiqui. Yeah, top of the table clash there.
Continuing, he's bowled 5 overs now as that's down the ground and well fielded down there by Byron. 1 bounce to the fielder, long on and long off or back, and as Brandon comes on strike, those 2 fielders will come inside the ring. That's Byron at now a mid-off position while Francois is at mid-on.
We did say earlier on that Kruger would take his time. Now 3 runs off 40 balls.
31 balls.
31 balls, sorry.
So you wonder where the release shot is coming here from Brandon.
For me, I don't think he needs to do anything at the moment. It's just about staying there. But they're bowling so well to him. It's like they have a plan for him.
Yeah, this is really good from Cork County, tying down Brandon.
They're bowling fuller to him.
He has had no answer so far. He's just battling, trying to battle through it, whilst Cork County are waiting for that breakthrough. 19 overs done, 93 for the loss of 2 wickets. Only 1 run from that over. A good one for Cork County. Looks like Nabil is going to continue from the city end of the ground. 4 overs, none for 26 so far from him with his leg break bowling.
I wonder, are they going to introduce Dermot Carey?
So Nabil to Mubeen then. Nabil will be looking for a comeback here after that last over. Went for 2 boundaries. Short this time. A lot of work for the fielder to do, but he does well. That's Ross out there on the point boundary, keeping the batters to 1. It's a short boundary in that direction, so lots of work to do for the fielder, but he got around well to cut that one off. That will bring Brandon back on strike. Reverse sweep and another lick of varnish on the stump, and it would have hit it. That was very close.
Extremely close that time. You could tell from Hassett how close, possibly an inch, even less.
Really good from Nabil. Short that time, and a forehand tennis shot out to the deep leg side boundary. That's Ishan out there.
I see a bit of a dust storm following him in his wake.
Getting dusty out there. Of course, many of you might have been at the beach earlier on today. Might have been down in Barley Cove, Inchydoney, Garrettstown. Starting to resemble a beach out there where the batters are standing at the moment. Swing and a miss. Well bowled from Nabil. Good comeback from him. Just what a skipper would have wanted. 2 deliveries to go. Only 2 runs from this over. He'll be looking to finish this over well. The slip comes out then to a short third man fielder.
What do you think he's going to do here, batters? Is he setting him up?
Goes for the reverse sweep. And good stuff from Byron at 45. Alert to the situation. Well, the 2 fielders at short third man, Joe, are inside the ring. So anything that goes to the left or right of them is 4. So that's what Mubin was thinking.
Oof, where'd that come from?
Bit of bounce from the leg spinner. Good over, 2 runs from it. 95 for the loss of 2 wickets. 20 overs in the books. Still 30 overs to go. 216 runs to get. The equation is 121 runs off 180 deliveries. 8 wickets in hand. So be sure, wherever you are watching, to hang around, hit that subscribe button, as there will be plenty of more matches coming up on the MCU YouTube channel.
That's right, Rodders. On the 30th, we're next on. We're going to Middleton for the Munster Junior Cup final. The semi-finals taking place next weekend. And on the day after, on the 31st, we're heading off to Lismore for the Minor Cup final. Lismore obviously celebrating their 150th anniversary. So congratulations to them.
Exciting times.
And of course, the semi-finals for the Minor Cup will be on next weekend as well, as are the Munster Senior Cup finals.
Wide of mid-off, and Brandon will get off strike with a good-looking stroke. Again, good from Siddiqui, not giving the batters any width outside the off stump, not giving the batters any freebies. It's Mubin who's back on strike. He's 63 off 51, 6 4s, 4 6s, striking at 123. He'll be on strike to Siddiqui. Is there a little edge? There is! Just a little thin one. Great take from Cormac Hassett. Well bowled from Siddiqui, and a big breakthrough. Mubin Ali has to go.
Fantastic caught behind there. Siddiqui, he's cunning. He takes his time, and he picks up the wicket. Brilliant work by him, but fantastic work by Mubin Ali, who has to depart for 63 off 51 balls.
96 for 3 then. Big breakthrough for Cork County, as a nice slap there from Mubin as he makes his way off. He's done for the day, but an awful lot to be proud of. He played well out there. It's going to be Devin Joyce then. He'll be batting number 5 for Cork Harlequins. He'll be joining his mate Brandon out there, who's struggling at the moment. 5 off 39. But still plenty of overs left in this game. Upwards of 29.2 overs still to go. But what Cork County will be focused on is that wicket column. And boy, do they have the bowlers to take these remaining 7 wickets that they will need for victory. So Mubin looking to cut. A little edge to wicketkeeper Hassett, and he makes no mistake.
Cormac is a class act, especially behind the stumps.
And a Yorker length delivery first up for Devon to keep out. Turn and bounce. What a delivery from Siddiqui. Well, lots of hands on heads. That ball ripped from a good length on the middle and off stump like a Bunsen burner. 21 overs done, 96 for the loss of 3 wickets. Another plane taking off from Cork Airport, less than a 5-minute drive from the ground. And also the tension rising here at Cork Harlequins. He'll be able to continue then. Brandon on strike. Well kept out from Brandon, so a big wicket there for Cork County. And, well, just a shout there from one of the fielders shouting dots, dots, dots. And that's what they will be looking for. And the ball starting to turn as well, Joe.
Yeah.
Reverse sweep. Will beat the fielder and will race away for 4. What has been a struggle so far for Brandon. Manages to release the shackles there. Reverse sweep. 4 runs.
Lovely shot there and a welcome boundary from him. Might help him with his confidence. He's 9 off 41 balls now at this stage. And just his first boundary coming there.
It's a good option, the reverse sweep to Nabil. Of course, he is a leg break bowler. So going with the spin. Don't think we've seen a googly yet, Joe.
No, I don't think so.
And with no fielder on the third man boundary. And that's wide outside the off stump for a dot ball.
Just want to say thank you to Mrs. Buss, who's just given us some welcomed cups of tea. Oof.
That ball has spun as well from the body of the wicket for a wide ball outside the off stump. So not only are things starting to happen, but also the ball is starting to turn. 100 up then for Cork Harlequins. Another 114 to go. Another 7 wickets for Cork County to take. So be sure to stay with us throughout the evening, as that's a single there, well run between these two.
You can see that the Cork County players are getting noticeably tired. The heat is sapping their energy. And remember, they have had 2 tough days already, or 1 tough day yesterday, being out in the field during the heat against North County.
That's it. These guys playing a lot of cricket now, making the best use of this heat wave that we're currently experiencing. The temperature hovering, as that's a wide outside the off stump. The temperature hovering around that 25, 26 degree marker at the moment.
Ross Stewart, you may think of a changing bowler now at this stage.
In the air and spilled. Great effort there from the fielder.
Siddiqui.
As Devon Joyce goes in the air over extra cover. Spilled by Siddiqui.
It would have been a spectacular catch had he taken it.
22 overs done, 104 for the loss of 3 wickets. It was a great effort from the fielder.
Fantastic
It was
effort. Even his response after it came off his palms to try and take it from behind him was very good too.
Going to be a change of bowling then. Siddiqui with the crucial breakthrough of Mobeen is coming out of the attack. Thought he would have gotten another over, but the captain decided against it.
I think crucially he wants to keep overs for Siddiqui, and it's not a bad change actually, especially with new boy Devon.
Francois 4 overs, 1 wicket, 5 runs and 2 maidens. So lots of dot balls being bowled by Francois today, and that's another one to add to the tally.
Again, they're playing bowling full at Kruger.
And another dot.
It's certainly a ploy that they had, and the plan that they've had for Brandon Kruger all day. Bowl full, bowl full, bowl full.
And now with the spinners starting to turn the ball off the straight, it's going to be a very interesting last 28 overs or so. Who will get over the line first? The batting side or the fielding side? Sounds like the climax to a star
Shakespearean play there, I think.
I was going to say a Star Trek epic adventure voyage type thing. We're on different wavelengths there, Joe. Just in the gap. Not very well timed from Brandon, but he got enough on it. And it just pulls up inside the rope, and they'll sprint back for 3. So not very well timed there, but still raced across this lightning outfield here at Farmers Cross. The daisies have been all cut up, although looking out, they've grown since this morning, Joe.
It's quite amazing how these daisies can come back out within 24 hours of being cut again. Remarkable plants. But the outfield does need a spray at this stage. It's noticeable that there are a lot of weeds and daisies out there.
Fielding change, the slip comes out. A short extra cover comes in. That's a great stop there from Ishan, diving away to his left. A bit of width outside the off stump from Francois. Devon threw his hands at it. But a great stop from young Ishan, diving away to his left, saving a certain boundary. Devon is off the mark.
Yeah, that was fantastic fielding by the young lad.
And that's the commitment that Cork County
demand.
Absolutely. Short in the gap, and this ball will run away for 4. Second boundary for Brandon. He's finding it tough out there, but he's still out there. More importantly for his side. 23 overs done, 112 for the loss of 3 wickets.
He's starting to motor a little bit now. He's up to 17 off 49 balls. I think we said that when he was off 3 off 41. So he's starting to find it a bit easier out there now. So over halfway Cork Harlequins are in the run chase. Just requiring 104 off 162 balls with 7 wickets in hand.
The conflab just about to end there between Cormac and Ross, discussing what their plan of action is going to be. I don't think they'll be talking about what the plans are tonight.
Not yet.
Nabil is going to continue then. He's bowled 6 overs from that city end of the ground. You can see the new installed sight screens in the background there. They're at both ends, and they will be in use from here on in. The first game they were in use was yesterday for a Division 4 match for the Quins 5s versus Limerick Blasters 3s, as that ball is played out to the sweeper on the offside. That's Siddiqui out there as Devon gets off strike. So good to see side screens being installed at another MCU venue. Of course, all the faithful here in Harlequins hope that those side screens don't end up across the road. That's short. You feel as though Brandon missed out, and that's confirmed as he uses his pad as a drum set as he hits it with his bat.
Reminds me very much of a player that used to play here, young Liam Hale.
He used to make a great sound from the bat hitting the pad. Well, here's a big moment now for Cork County. Bit of noise around now. They can see that Brandon is playing aggressive strokes for no runs, as that's chipped in the air. 1 bounce to Abdul. So Cork County honing in here. 2 deliveries to go in this over. Short, kept a little low. Brandon did well to stay on the shot. It's Ishan out there who does the fielding. He's been fielding well out there in the deep.
I think he took pace off that there.
Good over this from Nabil, asking questions of the batter. And importantly for Cork County, keeping the ball in the ballpark. That's what they need to do. Played away into the offside. Siddiqui out there on the offside fence doing the fielding. 3 runs off that Nabil over. 24 overs done, 115 for the loss of 3 wickets.
Just a quick update on the Open. Cameron Smith has made a bit of a charge, and he is now joint leader with Rory McIlroy on 18 under. I got it right this time. With Cameron Young in tied third on 16, while Victor has dropped down to 16 under. So are we in for a grand finale
I wonder,
at the Open?
Are we in for an obscure winner? Cameron Smith from Australia, and Cameron Young, 1 shot back from the United States, as that's a dot ball. Francois continuing. Has bowled plenty of them so far. Francois halfway through his spell of he can bowl an allotted 10 overs if his captain chooses to. Has bowled very well, 2 maidens in there for him, and that ball scuttles along the ground, well kept from Cormac. And again, just as you mentioned earlier, Joe, that puff of dust starting to become more of a common thing now.
I just think that's where the batsmen are standing. I did a bit of a repair job on that, and it's dried out now at this stage, so any bit of work I did on it is completely gone.
Three dots in a row. Of course, it's important to know that you're double jobbing today, Joe, triple jobbing. Broadcasting, scoring, and groundskeeping all at the same time.
I gave up. I handed the groundskeeping over to the guys this morning. I said, I'm done now. You can finish. That's why you saw Senin on the roller earlier. Sometimes the young fellas have to do a bit of work for themselves.
4 dots. The field is up from Cork County. Good aggressive captaincy here. The slip has come out. The short extra cover has come in, so they feel like there's a chance in that region. A third man, a deep backward square are out. So remember, they can have 4 fielders out, but they're only opting for 2. Down the ground, past the bowler, races to the boundary for 4.
Beautiful shot there by Devon. Takes the pressure off Francois after all his work that he's done with the previous 4 balls. He's hit straight back past him for 4 runs.
First boundary for Devon then, as he moves on to 7. And a delivery of frustration there from the bowler. Well bowled from him on a 5th stump line. Devon can't connect. Overdone. Halfway through the innings, overwise. 24 done, 119 for the loss of 3 wickets. Cork Harlequins requiring another 97 to win. Cork County needing another 7 wickets, something they could quite easily do, Joe. They've shown this season that they can knock over teams in a short space of time.
And they can. And as the day continues and the ground deteriorates, or the wickets deteriorate, the spinners have more of a chance to do that. I think that's why Siddiqui was taken off earlier on, to allow him to have a few more overs later. That's if the breakthrough. I wouldn't be surprised to see him if they get Kruger out, to see Siddiqui might come back on.
Plenty of options, plenty of spin options for Cork County. Delicately played past the right hand of the slip fielder. And 1 run taken. Fielded down at short third man by Diarmid.
Lovely shot that. Ishan was doing that earlier on in the first innings, and I think he got about 10 runs off playing those little delicate shots. So it's worth the chance.
A fielding change. The slip fielder comes out. He comes into kind of the cover region there. So now there are 2 fielders.
That's
pretty close by.
Quite a good option for Cork County to have, as Devon likes to hit balls through the covers. Are they trying to set him up here?
Definitely looks like a ploy, those two fielders rubbing shoulders there at extra cover. And there we have it, straight to that fielder who was just positioned there 2 deliveries ago.
I think if he's going to do it, Nabil needs to drop it a little bit shorter.
There we go, back of a length from Nabil. Devon finds the point. Boundary rider, that's Siddiqui out there. Nabil has bowled well. He'll be looking to finish strongly here. Lots of work to do and he won't get there.
Beautiful shot that by Brandon Kruger.
Back of a length delivery from Nabil. Cut away from Brandon, his 3rd boundary. He moves on to 23 off 55. The fielder was out there, but just couldn't cut it off.
I know that.
Down the ground from Brandon for a single. That brings to an end the 26th over, 126 for the loss of 3 wickets. Joe.
Yeah, and we're just looking at a few scores here up in Adair. Limerick thirds are taking on Cork Harlequin thirds, and Cork Harlequin were all out for 198, with Jayton Jaitley scoring another century. So a fantastic knock by him. We haven't heard anything else from the second innings yet. But let's go back to, more importantly, the Irish National Cup quarterfinals. Kruger are now 123 for 5. A bit of a recovery there going on for Kruger. Chasing Russia's 239. Railway Union are 58 for 2 off 14 overs, chasing 158 from Ballyspallin. County Galway are still stuck on 139 for 8 off 37 overs.
It's the longest over in history, I think.
This has been going on for 3 hours now. I think something's gone wrong with the scoring app there. CIYMS are 109 for 3 in the Irish Senior Cup, chasing Pembroke's 252. Leinster again are still, I think this is even longer, they're 42 for 1 in the first innings against Clontarf. Issues with the scoring app. The Hills are 59 for 3 off 17, chasing 248.
And Byron then opened the bowling earlier on, comes back into the attack, looking for that breakthrough. An LBW appeal, maybe a bit of inside edge involved. So Byron has figures for 3 overs, no wickets for 18 runs.
Good to see them changing bowlers regularly here, so that the batsmen don't settle on a bowling pair.
Nicely played. Down to third man for 1 run from Brandon. So Brandon's been out there a while, 25 off 58. Taking his time. Will be a big wicket for Cork County if they can get him.
Going back to the Irish Senior Cup, the Hills are 59 for 3, chasing Lisburn's 248.
Cut away from Devon. Well fielded. Ishan has been fielding brilliantly in this second innings. The young man showing all his youthful athleticism
Yeah.
as he trots out to the fence. That deep point fence to Devon, away to your left-hand side of the screen, is the longest boundary in the ground. As Byron hones in on that fifth stump line, left outside the off stump from Brandon. And is there more scores there, Joe, that I can call out?
I have a few results, all right. So, the Derryahy, North County won by 8 wickets against Derryahy.
Nearly got through the gate. Byron very well bowled. A good comeback spell from him. Of course, he's the strike bowler for Cork County. The bowler Ross Doherty turns to when they need a wicket, and he nearly got one there, nearly getting through the defence of Brandon. Just about kept it out.
That's about it from the Irish Senior and National Cups at the moment.
Two runs from Byron's returning over. 27 done, 128 for 3. Cork Harlequins require 88 now of 138 deliveries, while Cork County need 7 wickets. And we mentioned that the pitch is starting to help the spin bowlers, which is why Diarmuid Carey will be brought into the attack from the city end of the ground. He'll be bowling his left armers, normally around the wicket, but we'll see what he chooses to do. So it'll be Diarmuid then, chatting to his captain, getting that field right. He'll be replacing Nabil, who finishes his spell of 8 overs.
Very well bowled by Nabil.
His 8 overs went for 46 runs, but got the ball to turn and bounce for his team. So he gets a break. Diarmuid into the attack, bowling left arm around the wicket. Going to be Devon on strike. The field has spread somewhat. There's a long on in position, a deep point fielder, a steep square leg. So that's 3 fielders outside. They can still utilise one more if they wish to do so. False start there. Diarmuid will try again. Played into the offside for a dot ball.
A little bit of bounce there by Diarmuid.
Well, one hand, one bounce there for Cormac Hassett. That ball, I suppose, kind of died in the surface a bit. It has been a very warm day and starting to affect conditions on the ground. That's cut away from Devon. Good work from the deep point fielder coming round to his left to cut that ball off.
It's interesting the difference between the two batsmen, where Brandon kind of comes back and waits for it. When he cuts it, he gets more of an angle to hit that boundary rope, where Devon is more slaps it, comes forward and slaps it. But he doesn't get those boundaries out there.
Just like that, plays spot on, Joe.
Thanks.
That deep point fielder cuts it off yet again for 1 run. So good start here from Diarmuid. Only 2 runs off his first 4 deliveries. He'll be looking to finish strong. So wickets, that's what Cork County need now. This partnership of 34 from these two hasn't been the most explosive of partnerships, but is doing the job for their team. A dot ball to finish, 2 off that from Diarmuid's first over. 28 overs done, 130 for the loss of 3 wickets. So up here in Cork, down here in Cork, the weather is lovely. So too above in Breedy.
No way.
No. The sun is shining in Derry. What a great day.
Not a great day. It's normally wet up there.
Ireland women then 99 for 8. Australia women 27 without loss. So off to a good start there. The Australian women will be favourites, but hopefully Ireland can take a few second innings wickets to try and drive up that run rate. But a good start from Australia above in a sunny breeze, we believe.
Isn't it magnificent that both Pakistan and Australia are over in the country? It's fabulous.
Absolutely, to be hosting a series in Ireland of two big teams.
Two big teams, yeah.
As Byron is in again, he'll be searching for that wicket delivery last 2 or 3 overs.
I think Harlequins would be happy just to have wickets in hand going into the final 10. Still a long way to go yet for both teams.
Swing and a miss outside the off stump. A swashbuckling type shot there from Devon. Couldn't make contact. Starting to get a bit cloudy again. Inside edge. Passes close to those sticks out there. Of course,
Devon looks to be a bit frustrated out there at this stage. He's faced multiple balls now and he's swinging and heaving, and he just normally has a bit of rhythm to his game. Seems to have disappeared today.
By nature is a quick scoring player, so 10 off 24 with a strike rate of 40 odd.
Well, sure.
Played through extra cover. Good effort there from Ross, who got a hand on it. The chase is on. Looking for 3. They will race back and they'll make it. Good chasing there. I think it was Francois who returned the ball in. So a good shot there from Devon. Well fielded by Ross, saving his team a run. One ball to go then in this over.
Oh.
And again, that delivery keeping ever so slightly, just a fraction low. 29 gone. 130 for the loss of 3 wickets. Current run rate is 4.6. The required run rate is just under 4 runs and over. So no problem with the run rate for Cork Harlequins, with 7 wickets in hand. Diarmid then will continue. So again, a reminder to subscribe to the Munster Cricket YouTube channel. Plenty more matches on the way. Of course, all these pictures are being brought to you by Club Sportscast. So if you've got a moment to spare, give them an old subscribe as well. They'll be recording content throughout the summer, as well as the Munster Cricket Union page. That's a single then. We're at Diarmid continuing. That point boundary fielder has been busy out there. Again, the runs having dried up. It'll be interesting to see if Cork Harlequins kind of go along at this rate, or if they'll try and open their shoulders a bit. In the air, one bounce to Francois at mid-off, and they come through for the single. So it looks like, Joe, these two are happy to rotate the strike.
That's all they need to do at this stage in the game.
That's a good stop. It was well hit there from Devon.
Great fielding there by the captain, Ross Stewart. Yeah, as I said, they don't need to do anything different. Just rotate the strike. The pressure comes on the bowlers as the runs keep coming down, the total keeps coming down. It's good bowling by Carey here. And again,
Well, that delivery took off.
beautiful bowling there by Carey.
Brings to an end the 30th over, 136 for the loss of 3 wickets. Byron then to continue. Played into the leg side. Fielded by Diarmid. So County hoping these dot balls and low scoring overs will transfer into a wicket. Partnership worth 40. And a swing and a miss outside the off stump again. Cork County sensing that there may be an opportunity here in the next couple of overs.
They desperately need a wicket at this stage. You'd feel that they'd be revitalised just to get one wicket here to break this partnership. Byron's bowling so well at the moment.
Looks like he's got good rhythm running in from this clubhouse end.
Absolutely. He's a good bowler. Good line and length. Kruger just waiting patiently for that one outside off.
A delivery where he can free his arms. Hasn't been allowed to do that in a while though.
No.
As he 28 off 69, 3 boundaries. But more importantly for his team, he's still there. A single, here comes the throw, an appeal. And it's not out. Great hands there from Cormac, gathering that ball with one hand and breaking the stumps.
A lot of keepers would want to look at the way Cormac goes about his job. It seems effortlessly, but he's trained time and time again, just those one-hand pickups and to hitting the stumps. It's not just, it's natural, but you have to work hard to get to that level.
Absolutely. These skills be on show here don't just happen overnight. Hours upon hours of training at the net sessions after work or before work in some cases. That's well bowled. That back of a length delivery has been a good one.
Devon has struggled with the seamers today.
Some friendly conversation happening out there. Of course, these guys know each other from playing against each other so much, but also because they're in the same team, some of them, in that Munster Heat setup. Munster Heat, who've been successful so far this year. Long may that continue. Down the ground, and for the second time, Devon Joyce plays the ball back past the bowler for 4. Good end to the over for him. 31 overs done, 141 for the loss of 3 wickets. And on that, I will hand you over to Joe, and I will talk to you the next time.
Thank you so much, Rodders. Pleasure as always. Safe journey wherever you're going. Safe journey. Yeah, safe journey wherever you're going. So as Rodders hands over the headphones to me, or the earphones, Diarmid Carey comes back on bowling. So Rodders departs the commentary box, or commentary gazebo as we call it, and the dot ball there. Always good to have someone else in the commentary box commentating. So Devon Joyce facing Dermot Carey and cuts that out. Out to Siddiqui just for a single. He moves to 19 runs off 33 balls with 2 fours, both straight drives past the bowler, off the seamers. Oh, and that's so unlucky for Carey. That's outside edge. Down to a third man for a single for Kruger. Cork Harlequins move to 144 for 3 off 31.4 overs, chasing 215 runs. A lot of discussion out there between the captain and the bowler, moving their field around. Looking for that wicket-taking ball. Cork Harlequins won't mind about any singles they're giving up now. So that's the end of the over. 3 off it. Very economical by Carey today. Only 7 off his 3 overs. So it looks like a change in bowlers, and they're going to use Ishan O'Sullivan. Going to come on from the clubhouse end. Ishan's first spell didn't go well as Mubin Ali attacked him, and he went for 21 runs off 2 overs. It's a different state of play now here. The middle overs of the game. 18 overs left. He comes in to Brandon Kruger. Whippy action there from Ishan. Starts off with a dot ball. On mid-off or up in the ring. Gives Kruger a bit of length. And Abdul Ghaffar is down in a backward gully position. Feels very well just for the single. Ishan, the experienced Ross Jurity, comes to talk to Ishan. Looking for that breakthrough for Cork County. Bowls almost a Yorker length ball that Joyce defends. 145 for 3. That was a bit shorter. Put away by Joyce for a boundary ball. Bit of a mistake there by Ishan O'Sullivan. Punished by Joyce. Joyce races to 23 now off 37 with 3 fours. He's worked hard for his runs today. Much better by O'Sullivan. Bit fuller this time. The drivable ball there by O'Sullivan, but defended by Joyce, and that's the end of the over. 5 coming off it. 149 for 3 off 33 overs. 17 overs remaining. Cork Harlequins requires 67 runs with 7 wickets in hand. Diarmuid Kerry will continue from the City end. Again, thank you to all those who joined us today. Shivam Kizze, and we also had Rodder Scotter on the comms. Ooh, that ball bounced up. Kruger wasn't... I think he got hit in the hand there. He's shaking his right hand. That ball, nevertheless, could have easily gone into the gloves of wicketkeeper Hassett. More flight at this time. It goes under the fielder for a single. That brings up 150 for Cork Harlequins. A ripple of applause around the ground. Lovely floated ball by Carey as it beats the bat of Joyce. Partnership now worth 54. Joyce takes a big step down the track just to block it out. Another dot. Carey's been the most economical of all the bowlers from Cork County today. And he leaves that one this time. Very, very good bowling from Carey. But it's wickets that they're looking for. And that ends the over. Just 1 off it. 150 for 3 off 34. 66 runs required, and that's drinks. So we'll take a short break there. Please join us after drinks for the conclusion of the Cork Harlequins innings. It's going to be a tight one. So welcome back to today, the conclusion of the MCU Premier League, and we have Cork Harlequins chasing 215. They're currently 150 for 3 of 34 overs. And I'm delighted to be joined by the incoming Munster Cricket Union President, Jack Feline. G'day, Jack. How are you doing?
Cheers, Joe.
Are you enjoying today's game?
Yes, it's been quite entertaining. I wasn't sure about our score at the start, but we're going along very well. The two South African lads are batting very sensibly, picking up the odd single. It's not easy batting conditions out there.
No, it isn't. As the wickets dry out, it gets harder and harder for the batsmen.
No, it's just behind. I was just behind Dermot Carey's, having a look at him, and he's getting a good bit of bounce there. It's difficult to control, but if they play the balls on the merits, I'd say Cork Harlequins, well, they've got plenty of time to do it.
Well, Ishan O'Sullivan will continue from the clubhouse end, the pavilion end. He's a good player, Ishan, isn't he, Jack?
I haven't really had much, I haven't had a good look at him, but he looks like he can land it on the spot and get a bit of bounce, movement, good height.
I wonder, would he have been better to come on from the city end?
Yeah,
Seems a bit more bounce.
It does, especially.
I think the plan here is to bowl a bit quicker and a bit fuller into Kruger. They've been doing that all day. Bowl full into Kruger. It's a bit of a fuller ball there.
Yeah, but Brandon's batting very sensibly. He's, he's hitting.
That's swept nicely by Kruger, but it's well fielded by Dermot Carey.
Yeah, the fielding's been of a good standard today.
They'll pick up a single. So next year, Jack, you're going to be the president of the MCU. What are you looking forward to by being president?
He's hit back. Well, Joe, and since Stephen's Day this year, I'm turning 66, so I'll be stepping away from the workforce.
Oh, congratulations.
And
kind of slipped there.
Yeah, and he's lucky to get away with not a wide with that one.
Very much so. That's the end of the over. Only one off it. An excellent over by Ishan O'Sullivan. And the run rate just has crept up. So Cork Harlequins' run rate is now 4.31 and the required run rate is 4.33.
No, there's plenty of time. Plenty of time.
And there's a change of umpire out there. Looks like Matthew Brewster will be umpiring.
I think the umpiring has been quite good today, considering we don't have any official umpires today, and the players have had to basically umpire themselves.
Yeah.
There hasn't been any
issues out there?
No, not at all. And this venue over the years has produced the odd
schmozzle.
Yeah, the odd issue.
Carey comes in again. Bowling very economically, 1.85
Yes.
at this stage.
He's got in a good groove there.
Francois may cut it off, but he doesn't. And Kruger picks up a crucial boundary, his fourth for the afternoon.
Lightning fast Farmers Cross outfield.
Even this late on in the day. So while the ball is being retrieved by Francois, just move quickly over to the leaderboard in the Open. And Cameron Smith has now opened up a one-shot lead over Rory McIlroy. Smith's on 19 under, while McIlroy is 18 under, but McIlroy has still one hole less played. So it looks to be a thriller. And Kruger smashes that one out to Siddiqui on the boundary. Just for a
Sweeps it
single.
up.
So 2 balls remaining in this over. And an extra fielder is brought in. That looks to be Byron McDonough, just for Joyce. Might want to push this outside, and a bit of bounce there by Carey. Surprises the batsman. He's hit. There's a spot there that the ball seems to be popping up all the time.
Yeah, no, he's
It's well struck by Joyce just for a single. That's the end of the over. 6 off that one. 157 for 3 off 36 overs. Jacko, I'd say this could go down to the wire.
I don't think so. I mean, if they keep batting the way they are and picking up, accumulating runs, you know, I mean, the amount of overs left. What have we got here?
About 14 overs left.
There's plenty of time.
59 runs required off 84 balls.
A wicket would make a difference.
So O'Sullivan stayed on for his 5th over. It's flicked off the pads there by Joyce for a single. Good faith been shown.
Kid can play. Soft hands there.
Beautiful shot there by Kruger, and picks up another boundary. Yeah, Ishan was the captain of the under-17 Munster team during the week, and I'm sure he must be absolutely wrecked because they played 3-4 games up in Belfast, and I think one down in Dublin. So the captain coming just to have a quick chat with O'Sullivan. Kruger calls for the quick single, he gets it. Jacko, you've witnessed many good matches over the years in Australia. Are there any of your favourite ones?
What are we talking about, Joe? Test cricket?
Test cricket.
Well, probably the most memorable test match I went to was on my 19th birthday. It was a test match at the MCG between Australia and the West Indies.
What year was that, Jacko?
That was in 1975.
Tell me.
Stephen's Day, 1975.
What was so special about it?
Well, the thing is, the West Indies star-studded team, the Australian team, Dennis Lilly, Jeff Thompson opening. Australia won the toss, put the Windies into bat, and at lunch, I'm only guessing, but it was about 5 for 50 or 50 for 5, as they say in these parts, and 85,000 mad Australians
roaring on the team.
roaring on Tomo and Tiger Lily. It was Absolutely fantastic.
Here, 52 runs now required, and the partnership is 68, so Carey will continue. And that's more of an expansive shot. It looks this could be taken here by Francois, and it's not. It kicks on. It won't go for the boundary. They'll pick up 2.
Could be a very costly miss, that.
It was going away from him all the time. It would have been a spectacular catch had he taken it.
I think he did fancy himself to take it.
It's a bit of a risky shot there. It wasn't really required. Francois feels that one for a ball. And he's looking to go to Cow, I think.
That's a little bit indisciplined there. Didn't need to take that shot on.
So Joyce hits that one out, his one of his favourite cut shots. Out for a single. Siddiqui picks the ball up and throws it back. 3 off this over so far.
And I must say, Joe, your whole commentary setup and the cameras is...
Kruger pushes that down the ground for a
single. It's been a fantastic innovation for Munster cricket. Puts us on the map. People from all around the world can see the wonders and delights of Munster cricket.
And you know what? It's getting better.
Yeah, without a doubt.
Munster cricket is getting better, and it's quite exciting to watch, actually. And you really appreciate it when you're doing the commentary, because you have to focus on every ball. And that ends the over. 168 for 3 off 38. And actually, there are a lot of people out there who are pretty good at the commentating. You know, like AJ Harry last week. I thought he was fantastic. And
AJ knows the game of cricket, and
Shivam as well.
Yeah, without a doubt. And of course, your anchor man, Eric Rodders Cotter.
So Ishan O'Sullivan will continue for his 6th over. 48 runs required now off 72 balls. That's pushed away. That'll come towards the commentary box. Goes into the net. Another boundary there for Brandon Kruger. He moves to 49 off 89 balls with 6 fours.
Yeah, 4 early in the over takes the pressure off. We can just knock it around for 1 or 2.
Defends that one. Wind is kind of dropped here at Farmers Cross now. They thought about the single, but they decided not to. Yeah. Good bowling by Ishan, bowling to his field here. What they need now more than anything else are wickets. And you'd feel, Jack, at this stage that it'll be the batsmen that will get themselves out.
Yeah, I mean, there's no reason why they should go out. They're both in. Seeing the ball well.
Fantastic ball there. Nearly deceived Kruger, who just walked backwards to try and cut that one. Dot ball.
Very good ball.
4 off it. It's a good comeback here by O'Sullivan. That's a bit short this time.
Got away with that one.
Kruger won't be happy with himself. He should have pulled that one a bit better. So 4 off that over. The required run rate is now 172 for 3 of 39 overs, 11 to go. Devon Joyce on 29, Brandon Kruger on 49. Will there be a change in bowler? It might look like it, yeah. And Siddiqui coming back on from the City end.
Yeah, I think County would have to bring in
Their main bowler.
their main strike man.
3 overs remaining. That first over when Mubin took him on.
Yeah, he's legendary Munster bowler, Siddiqui.
Of course, he took 7 wickets in a T20 match. Got the mention on Cricket Europe.
Yeah. Served Munster with distinction over the years.
Absolutely, and the gentleman to boot. So he's doing a few roles.
The man he used to be, he's getting, like all of us,
Getting older every day.
older. But,
What are you looking forward to in retirement, Jack? Apart from not working.
Going back to saying that being MCU president-elect, it gives me an interest. Of course, cricket is my game, my passion, and I want Munster cricket to go forward, and I'll do anything that I can do to help. If it's handing out a few medals to the under 12s or 13s, boys and girls.
And that's what we need. There's a shout in the field. Excuse me. 1 wicket is what they need.
Yeah, I think this is the end that Siddiqui should be bowling on.
I agree. Joyce tries to give himself room to cut that one, but it's a dot ball. And he does get this one this time.
Yeah, it's just
Nearly deceived.
just
Nabil.
a single.
Sun in Nabil's eyes at this stage.
Yeah,
The boundary.
I've been down there myself over the years, and
You do
it's
need one.
not a good place to field.
No, you definitely need the shades. So Kruger on 49. Will he be trying to get that single just to get off strike, get rid of that hoodoo? He strikes that very well, but it's stopped impressively by the captain, Ross Jurity.
Very good, Ross. Standing bit of fielding.
Siddiqui comes again. This time he goes aerial and he will get his single. There's a cheer around the ground. 50 for Brandon Kruger. Comes off 96 balls with 4 fours. Remember, he was 3 off 41 balls at one stage. So he's accelerated somewhat in the next 40 or 50 balls. And Joyce beats the fielder. It might
That's
go
a good
all the
shot.
way. It looks to go, yeah. It went under Gautam, and that goes for a boundary.
Once again, a boundary early in the over. Takes the pressure off.
I wouldn't say it's the early in the over. There's only 1 ball left.
Towards the end of the over, I
Good
meant
man.
to say.
Yeah. So 1 ball remaining. That's more of a fuller ball. And that's edged. I don't think he wanted that. And that's gone for another boundary. Misfortune for Siddiqui. That could have gone anywhere. But that ends the over. So 10 overs to go now. Cork Harlequins need 34 runs and have 7 wickets in hand. Partnership now of 86, a very valuable partnership today, Jacko.
Yeah, they've, it just seems that they've been out there for 10 minutes and just knocking it around. There's been no real big shots.
The difference between the two teams are the partnerships that were built today, especially this one kind of broke the back of the Cork County bowlers. Now it's not over, obviously, but
one thing I did notice that along the partnership of these two lads is they've actually run 2 threes, which is very unusual in the Quins ground.
Sullivan continues. That'll be hit straight down the ground by Kruger. Brings Joyce on strike. That's well struck there by Joyce. Beats the ring, out for a boundary. Lovely shot there.
Yeah.
Joyce moves to 42.
It's a bit short.
There's only 2 outside the ring now at this stage. So if he cuts anything that penetrates that field, it'll be gone for a boundary. Oh, yeah. And he top edges it, and that's it. That's out. Caught by Abdul Gaffer. Joyce out for 42. Breaks the partnership.
Right.
Partnership of 91 runs. Very crucial. Good bowling by Ishan O'Sullivan.
Very good bowling. Good catch. And in a very important wicket. I mean, you'd like to think, with the amount of runs needed, that Cork Harlequins should do it. But
anything can happen in
as
cricket,
we all
as
know,
you know.
cricket is a funny game.
Funny old game. So a warm reception by Joyce's teammates as he makes his way back to the pavilion.
Yeah, it was a good knock.
So it looks like Umair Hassan Khan, a late replacement this morning for the injured Jack Buss, will come out. I think that maybe he's been given free will here, Jacko.
Yeah,
go and hit the boundaries.
Yeah, it's to express himself with a few big hits.
Then again,
he's a big, strong lad, and
could backfire.
He's a big, strong lad, and he can hit the ball.
So 187 for 4 off 40.3 overs.
87, the hoodoo number in Australian cricket.
For what reason there, Jacko?
13 before 100 there, Joe.
Very good. And Hassan goes big,
does.
but it'll only just go for a single.
Well fielded.
Byron McDonough fields just in front of the commentary spot. So Umair gets off strike, brings Brandon Kruger on. Brandon on 51 off 97 balls. And he edges that one. It might go all the way, and it goes all the way down the ground for 4 runs. Very fortunate runs there for Kruger.
Yeah, if you hit it hard.
So 24 runs needed now off 55 balls with 6 wickets in hand. Sullivan continues with 1 ball remaining in his over. Has a wicket though. It's a bit shorter this time. That won't beat the ring, as Hassett pretends to go for the run out when the ball was in the fielder's hand. It was quite funny there. End of the over. 24 needed now off 54 balls. So 9 overs remaining. Siddiqui will stay on. I would assume that he'll stay on now for his remaining 2 overs.
Oh, without a doubt, you'd have to bowl out Siddiqui. 1 or 2 quick wickets could change things.
Umair will be on strike. He may be eyeing up that cow corner position. And Sunil Gautam has been put out there for the catch. Umair notices him. He looks around the field. Byron is pushed to a kind of a backward point position. With Carey in the gully. Hassan Khan.
Nice
defends.
correct cricket shot from Hassan.
Eyes below the ball. And he's pulled that away. He didn't catch that quite well. They may go for
Again.
2, and they're going for 2. Brandon Kruger easily makes it in. So 2 runs there for Umair. 194 for 4. Full toss. Umair goes for a big swipe at that one. But it looked as though it hit his hip. So it'll be a dot ball.
Lucky to get away with that, Siddiqui.
Umair defends that one. There possibly was a run there. Kruger was looking for the quick single. Bit of inexperience here from Umair. He tries to drive that one. Well bowled by Siddiqui.
Very well bowled.
Only 2 off this
Very
over.
well taken by Cormac Hassett.
Quality keeper.
Very good keeper.
Victorian lad, is he?
He is. Gippsland lad, I believe.
That's 194 end of the over. 194 for 4. Cork Harlequins require 22 with 8 overs remaining. Cameron Smith moves back up to 20 under, and he's finished for his day. Cameron Young has always finished on 19 under. Rory McIlroy has 3 holes to play at under 18 under. He's got some work to do, Jacko.
Yeah, it's all happening at the old course. Unfortunately, my 250 each way was on...
Mr. Spieth, was it?
No. Adam Scott.
Adam Scott.
And the big Offley lad. I had 250 on.
Adam Scott
on Shane
tied
Lowry
15th,
well.
and Shane tied 21st. Finished on 9 under today.
Unfortunately, my €10 is
in the back
down the drain.
Back pocket of Paddy Power.
Yeah, well,
thanks for coming,
Mr. Ladbroke.
Mr.
actually.
Ladbrook.
Yeah.
So, change of bowling. Ishan O'Sullivan has finished his spell. 7 overs, no maidens, 1 for 48. And Francois comes back on. He's been pretty economical today. 6 overs, 2 maidens, 1 for 17.
Yeah.
Good line and length here.
Yeah, he's a good line and length bowler. The club pro. Last throw of the dice.
He comes in.
That's hit him in the you-know-where.
I think it has. I think he'll take a few deep breaths here. And especially he's tired now at this stage, so it'll even hurt even more.
Yeah, but I did sound he's obviously got a decent box there.
Dot ball to start. Francois over. I think Kruger will be happy to get off strike.
Very happy to get off strike and compose himself.
Now, interestingly enough here now, Francois will be taking on Umair. What will Umair do here?
Well, I think it's if it's in the slot, he'll
And they're
try to hit it
moving
hard.
the field around. So it looks like Benji Morris has gotten out to cow. Siddiqui comes into a more of a square position. And Nabil goes to kind of a deep backward square. That's a full toss there. Bassett reacts very quickly, tries to run out Umair.
Yeah, Umair didn't know much about that. Tried to be a bit too fancy, I think.
I think Francois was trying to bowl a Yorker length ball there, but just miscued it. Cork County definitely still in this game. They need a wicket. It's well played, dug out.
Oh, he dug that out.
Beautiful. Did he know much about it, Jacko?
Oh, that was a very good century crusher, that one. But very fortunately for Amir, he just got the bat down in time.
He's a tall lad. Two balls left in this over. And well played by Brandon Kruger. Guides that ball to more of a gully position where Dermot Carey fields promptly.
A very good drop and run.
And that's all Cork Harlequins need to do at this stage, Jacko. No need for boundary balls. And there we go. He's gone a
big
huge
shot.
one.
That's gone up
Benji
high.
Maris. No, it's Abdul Siddiqui who's under it, and he takes the catch.
Very well taken by Siddiqui.
Another wicket comes down. He fell backwards, Siddiqui, but held onto the ball into the sun.
They're not easy, those catches. Especially
So
up here
5
in
wickets in
Farrers
hand
Cross.
now. This game isn't over yet, as Captain Kieran O'Reilly comes to the crease. The end of the over, 197 for 5 off 43 balls, or 43 overs. 43 balls. 19 runs needed. Siddiqui will bowl his last over. They'll play it off the legs. Well played by Kieran O'Reilly. They look for 2, but they decide not to. Take the single.
At this stage of the race, that's all that's needed.
Kruger will be trying to get Cork Harlequins close to the end result here with this over, knowing that Francois is bowling so well, and he pumps that one. It may only go for 1. They look for 2. They're going to come back, and Kruger is well run there between the wickets by these two. So 2 runs there. That brings up Cork Harlequins 200. Only requiring 16 now.
He's batted very well today.
59 off 103 balls. He's been out there a long time, Jacko.
Yeah, had a good knock yesterday as well.
Tries to guide that down. Well, guides it into the dusty wicket instead.
Yeah, the wicket's held up very well, Joe. The groundsman's done a fantastic job.
Well bowled by Siddiqui. He's worked hard today. Will he look to get a single off this ball? He pulls that one again. They're going to look for two. It might beat the fielder. That it does.
That's full.
And it's gone for a boundary.
Lovely shot.
A bit short, going down leg, and Kruger just pulled that one for a boundary ball.
Yeah, Brandon is seeing it like a beach ball at the moment.
It took him some time, Jacko,
He did.
to get going, but when he did, he plays very well.
Very sensible.
One ball remaining in Siddiqui's spell. And Kruger defends that one. And that's the end of the over and the end of Siddiqui's spell for the day. His work is done. 10 overs, 1 maiden, 2 for 43. 12 runs required now, with 6 overs remaining. Francois will continue from the clubhouse end. His 7 overs, 2 maidens, 2 for 20. Probably the pick of the bowlers today.
Yeah, I think he's obviously, he's the senior pro of the county game.
Yeah.
Very good player, and if county are to win this game, he needs to take wickets, and he needs to take wickets
Fast.
now.
So he makes a bit of a change. They're going to try and keep O'Reilly on strike. O'Reilly is up to it, and they'll take the single.
Smart cricket.
He bowled a bit wider that time to give O'Reilly the room to stretch his arms and just cut that away.
There's pretty much a single out there on the offering for...
So Ishan O'Sullivan will drop back onto the boundary. Dot ball there. 11 runs needed now.
I think it's been a while since Cork Harlequins have beaten county up here on the hill.
Last year, Jack.
In a 50-over match?
Yeah. Into the season, though, there wasn't any...
Yeah.
That looks to be like a leg bye.
Well, if we beat them last year, I wasn't about. And the previous time before that, I'd say was quite a time ago.
Absolutely. Because we had COVID, so I think last year was the first year in 2 years that we had 50 over competition. Late July, August, I think it was. That's why it's so late. O'Reilly defends that one. Was that got called for a no ball?
I don't think so.
No, 2. Might have been 2. I don't know, I didn't see any signal in the end. Thought I heard something from the umpire. That's dug out
Kieran
again.
off his toes. Oh,
That might
no.
go all the way. It
That's a
definitely
misfield.
will get 2. It looks like Nabil out there. Like a backward point. Sorry. Of 45. So O'Reilly will pick up 2 runs. Partnership of 11 now. 8 runs required. On the whole, the fielding has been pretty good today, hasn't it?
It's yeah.
I'm not surprised that people are tired after playing 2-3 days.
Of course, both these sides were up in Dublin yesterday.
And some players were playing in the heat with the heat on Friday.
Yeah, so
Up in Dublin as well. So a long 3 days for a lot of those players out there. O'Reilly stands tall.
ooh.
I think he got a bit of a ball to that one. It was a bit of a bouncer.
It was actually a very good ball. He's lucky to get away with that.
And he got a single for that. And keep strike, O'Reilly. So 209 for 5 off 45 overs.
Just
7 runs required. Looks like will it be Byron McDonough or Nabil? Looks like Nabil will be coming on from the city end. We did chat about this earlier, actually, Jacko. Would you call that the city end?
I would call it this. I mean, previous. What did Rolfie used to call it?
I can't remember.
I suppose it's the clubhouse end.
Yeah.
This end and the city end.
Eric Cotter was trying to call it, or Rodders Cotter was trying to call it the Douglas end, which it isn't Douglas.
It's be the Grange. It would be the
Well,
Grange.
Grange is to the
end.
right.
Yeah. No, it's city. It's
Sorry,
the city.
Rodders. Oh, that's well bowled by Nabil.
Very well bowled. Very well taken by Cormac Hassett.
And O'Reilly advances down the track, and it's
he's gone.
that's out.
Yeah, it's not a bump
Taken
ball.
by
Yep.
Sunil. Nice catch there.
Well, is there a sting in the tail, Joe?
I don't know. I did say that it would go down to the wire. So Kieran O'Reilly was caught for 5. Let's not forget bonus points come into play as well in this league, which makes that every ball, even if you're losing, it's important. So it looks like Senan Jones comes to the crease.
The nodulant left-hander. Bowled very well earlier on today. And yesterday up in Dublin.
Got a fifer in Dublin.
Got a fifer.
A better batting display today by Cork Harlequins. All out for 100 yesterday.
Yeah, it's good to see 200 on the board for our first 11.
Still a sting here. He comes down and defends that one.
Very well composed there.
Kerry tries to rally the troops out in the field. That's a bit shorter. And he'll cut that away. No run. Kerry fields well. So dot ball again.
Yeah, Siddiqui's given it all.
2 balls remaining in Nabil over. Slip comes out. Tries to sweep that one, and it's given. Plum, LBW. Looks like there is a sting in the tail here.
Goodness me.
Tried to sweep that one.
Yeah.
Cork Harlequins imploding here.
Over the years, there has been a tradition of the
Collapses.
mighty Quins collapse, which for myself and Joe that go back probably 20 years, it's
And the rest.
there's been several over the decades.
Cork Counties look to be, their shoulders are straightening up now again.
Yeah, but I think Brandon needs to back himself here and say,
Looks like Adam Hickey.
I'm going to take it home.
Adam Hickey comes to the crease. 1 ball remaining. Nabil's over. Kruger is still there. He's seen his partners come and go all day. He flights that one up, and Hickey defends that, but great over.
Very good over.
Just one. It's a double wicket maiden, actually, Jacko.
Yes, superb bowling. Not giving up.
And it looks like Ishan O'Sullivan. There was 3 overs remaining. I think maybe the captain is thinking that Kruger will, because wickets are falling, that Kruger will have to take some risks here to see Cork Harlequins home.
Yeah, I think. It's a difficult one. I mean, I think whichever way who bowls, there's so few runs that are needed. But that's what he's gone for. Ross has gone for the O'Sullivan lad.
I think they might try and ring this now at this stage with 7 runs. Big asks now for O'Sullivan. Two wickets in the hutch. Esmat and Barry Voslo.
3 wickets left.
Brandon Kruger on strike. Sullivan comes up, he floats that one in. Kruger will defend that. Stands tall. Good bit of bounce there they're getting from the spinners.
Yeah, it's been consistently a good bounce all day.
That's a better ball, and Hassett thinks it's so close to getting an edge there.
Beautifully taken by Cormac once again. That could have easily been a wicket.
Kruger tried to give himself a bit of room. This time it's swept.
That's what he wants.
Push, lads, push!
Just 1 run. Chat again now from between Ross and Ishan. They surely will make a...
Taking their time, trying to put the pressure on. But
Hickey sometimes drives in the air. That's why Ross is going into a catching position right in front of him. And it's lobbed into the air all right. But it's not. on the offside, on the leg side, and Hickey gets a valuable single.
Very valuable.
5 runs now required.
I think the talk out the middle was Brandon says just get yourself up the other end, which he did.
Easily could have gone to hand there as well, but it didn't. Dot ball.
Another dot ball.
A lot of tension out there. Can feel it in the commentary box. So much to play for as regards the league. No one wants to lose 2 matches. So Kruger drives that one down the ground. And that finishes off the over. Only 3 off it. Well bowled by Ishan.
It's good cricket, Brandon, to get the single on the last ball.
So Nabil will continue. Last over for Nabil. It's a bit shorter. And Kruger will smack
Just a
that.
single.
Abdul Ghaffar gathers the ball straight back to the bowler.
Adam Hickey at the crease. Hopefully his dad, Chris.
And that's
Just
shot by
hope
Hickey.
Hope his dad,
And that's
who's
it.
in Sardinia at the moment, just seen his son hit the winning 4. Congratulations, Cork Harlequins. It's been a fantastic game.
And as the players come and shake hands with each other, yes indeed, Jack, it's been a fantastic game. Cork Harlequins have won by 3 wickets. A great comeback though by Cork County, who seem to be dead and buried.
Well,
They gathered up 3-4 wickets in quick succession to bring this game right down to the 48th over of the competition. A fantastic knock by Brandon Kruger, who finishes on 66 off 115 balls with 8 fours. And yeah, Jack, it's been a great day, a great game of cricket.
It surely has. The Munster derbies over the years are always good games, and this was without doubt one of the better ones.
And handshakes and hugs all round from each player.
From a Cork Harlequins point of view, I'm a very happy man as well.
Thank you, Jack, and thank you for joining me today.
Thanks, Joe.
And I'd just like to thank everyone who joined us on the stream. I hope you enjoyed it. For the Junior Cup final, live from Middleton Cricket. Sunny afternoon in Farmers Cross in Cork. I'd like to say thank you and have a lovely evening and enjoy the weather till it breaks on Wednesday, allegedly. And thank you and have a lovely afternoon. Goodbye.